So they're regular entrees. They have the trio of street tacos, which is 3. You get a beef with chicken and a soy chorizo con papas.
All right, let's see who can follow directions. I make it real simple. I know you all want, but everybody wants a battle pass. So let's see who can pay attention in class. All right, guys, have a good one. I'll see you Friday.
And then soy chorizo con papa tacos. And then the chicken Caesar salad. So they don't have the asada plate that we had for the dining. But see, the side of Mexican rice, side of refried beans, they're each $2.79. That's what we're saying. Whatever dish we bought, we would add like another $6 to get like the we haven't gone. Then says a headless horseman, red. Just loves coffee with a 22.
last morning in Anaheim. We're headed out to Hollywood today, but first we have to check out of this room, and we're gonna go into California Adventure, because we didn't really go into California Adventure on this trip. We had one night where we kind of went in for that influencer meetup, but we didn't get to look around. So we've got about 2 hours where we can go inside, look around, maybe ride a ride or two, and then we have to get in an Uber and head into Hollywood to go to the Warner Brothers lot, where we're headed to today. So let's get started. We got another morning ahead of us. Let's head on down.
All right, I'm on the Esplanade again. Not a lot of people going to Disneyland today. Seems like kind of a lot of people going to California Adventure, which is where we're headed to. The gates don't open for another 45 minutes, so I might go grab a little breakfast sandwich down at Earl of Sandwich real quick. Strangely, Earl of Sandwich doesn't open until 8, so I'm going down to Starbucks. I think the line will be really long at Starbucks, but that's the only thing that I think is open right now. All right, I've gotten my little breakfast sandwich, and they actually started letting people into DCA. This is like a rope drop situation where we will go inside and they will hold us at a specific point because the actual park is not open yet. It doesn't open until 8. So we've got about 30 minutes before we can go further into the park. I've been in here a few times, but I've never really noticed this. The California Adventure rededication time capsule from 2012. So they did redo all of California Adventure. It used to be totally different, but now there's a time capsule that'll be opened in 2037, which is not far off. Like, that'll happen within my lifetime, which is exciting. And this is the dedication plaque. To all those that come to this place of dreams, welcome. Michael Eisner and Robert Iger. So it was dedicated in 2001 by Michael Eisner, but then it was rededicated in 2012 by Bob Iger. As soon as you get in, there's a gas station off to the left, and I came over here because I wanted to take pictures of this Packard for Jackson. It's in great shape for something that just sits here. Yeah, it's a cool looking car. Oh, there's like a daily paper in there too. Can't quite read what's here. Oh, Tracy Triumphs, Dick Tracy. Oh man, that's fun. So I've never done rope drop at this park, so I'm not sure where to go. So people are going to the left and people are going straight. To the left seems like it would be towards maybe Avengers Campus and Guardians of the Galaxy. To the right seems like maybe it would be taking you over towards maybe Cars Land, Pixar Pier. So I think I'm gonna go to the right, head into Cars Land first. I also want to see San Francisco because they redid the entire San Francisco section to be based off of Baymax, which is San Francisco. So I'm headed in some direction. I'm gonna ask a cast member which way to go. Yeah, I just double checked. That way is for Guardians of the Galaxy, and this way is for Radiator Springs Racers. So we're headed in this direction. So this is rope drop. You can see what it's like here with everybody kind of standing in a big crowd. And there's a rope up in the front there that will drop down when it's time for everybody to start heading towards Radiator Springs Racers. I'm gonna see if I can get closer so I can show you guys the rope. There it is. You can see there's a rope right there, and they will drop it. Those people have hotels. If you're staying in a Disneyland hotel, you have early entry and early access to some of these rides. Also, if you're wondering what the noise is, I'm right next to a waterfall. It's misting us and it feels very nice.
In 1923, Walt Disney arrived in California to follow his dreams. Today, we invite you to explore your dreams as you experience your very own California adventure. Thank you and welcome to Disney California Adventure.
That was rope drop. Very exciting time here in the parks. We're passing by Avengers Campus. We're heading into Cars Land. A lot of people are gonna be heading there. I'm just gonna buy a lightning lane and then we'll just hop right on the ride because we don't have very much time today. Ooh, it looks like we've got some decorations up for Halloween. You can see this kind of like a scarecrow witch type car here in front of the Cars Land billboard. See if there's anything else for Halloween. Oh man, this is a vista right here. Look at this. Ooh. I cannot wait to have something similar to this at Magic Kingdom. I'm glad to have gotten a lightning lane because the line for Radiator Springs comes all the way back to Flo's V8 Cafe, but we've got a lightning lane, so we're walking all the way up to the front. Also, we need to ride Luigi's. Is it open right now? Because we've got an hour to ride Radiator Springs. We can go ride Luigi's right now. The only way to do rope drop, Luigi's. Rollickin' Roadsters. Heck yeah, let's go. Oh man, nobody went to Luigi's. Heck yeah. There it is, Luigi and Guido. Honking Halloween from Luigi and Guido. Yeah, I like that you can see what the different patterns are based off of the tire marks in the attraction here. This is a trackless ride, so there's no track, and they all interact with each other via GPS or some system.
Now my cousins, shift into the
Oh, more fun than a piston cup pit stop? I believe you, Luigi. Whoa! I gotta admit, the last song had a little bit more gusto than this one does, but still, I'm in it for it. Oh, whoa! Oh my gosh! Oh, what's happening? Oh, here we go. Let's spin it. Let's spin it. Let's spin it. You guys ready? Tulsa tea. I've never heard anybody call this Tulsa tea. This is ethyl though, so this is like, this is the good stuff. This is some alcohol, right? Regular. What? Tulsa tea is a great name for oil. Oh, and this is fun too because their cars, they have to pump with their tires. So they don't have hands, so they have to push this to get the gas pump to start going. I don't know who puts it in, like who inserts the gas nozzle into their gas tank. Maybe it's automated. The cones at the Cozy Cone are all decorated for Halloween. But now that we're all done with Luigi's Rollickin' Roadsters, now we're headed over to Radiator Springs Racers. We also have the Sugar Skull car out in front of Ramon's. Right there for Dia de los Muertos. There he is, there's Stanley, the founder. In 1909, so Radiator Springs has been around since 1909. Good old Rusty Ridge Bridge, 1947. I love this ride, it's so much fun. Basically, it's the same ride system as Test Track, but themed to cars. I'm excited for it. Where's my yellow strappy? There it is. Let's see. Oh, we're going. Look at us go. Avengers Campus off in the distance. It really is a beautiful ride. Jump the track. Whoa!
Slow down. Hey, you're not racing yet. Just follow Mater into town to get ready. Mater! Tommy, Sheriff! Big race, huh? It's gonna be fun! Ready? Don't let Frank catch you.
Frank. Oh, that's Frank.
This planet. Every champion needs speed and style. Luigi, you're a Ranger best.
Do it to it, Luigi.
For you, my friend, are the best. Pick up. Oh, yes.
Tires.
Now
How do we look?
like a real race car.
Yeah, we do.
Going up.
I can tell by the reflection.
Starting line. We're gonna race. I did a coach. I'll tell you.
Tell me how to do it, Doc.
Yes. Now, this is the most glorious race of your life. Uno for the money, do mejor the show. Try to get ready and go on to the go.
Let's go! Here we go. I really hope the new ride like this. Oh, the big hills. Who's winning? Who's winning? Oh, they're beating us. Oh. We've gone on our Cars ride. Now we're gonna head over out the back entrance, I guess you would call this, into San Francisco, because this will be something new that we haven't seen yet. And if you're not familiar with San Francisco, this is the combination of San Francisco and Tokyo in the Baymax universe. So this is all just mostly food locations, but I like these like Baymax bathroom signs. That's fun. Are these Japanese versions of Disney songs? I can't recognize this one. Heck yeah, bot fight. Some like interesting noises coming out of here. This is the where the Baymax meet and greet is. You've got the different little bots that didn't do so good. Megabot, that one did great, but all the rest of them are all gone. I like this one's called Cerberus. I like these tea lights up here that look like Baymax in front of Aunt Cass Cafe. And then these turbines in the Big Hero 6 are for powering the city. And you can kind of see them around. That's neat. I like that. It's a cool little certified wind tech turbine repair. This is cool looking, like the tribute to the Golden Gate Bridge. So now that we've seen San Francisco and we have ridden cars, now we're gonna head into Avengers Campus and try to get on Guardians. Guardians says it's only a 35-minute wait. That's not bad at all. Turning into Avengers Campus. Don't listen to the copywritten music. I'm singing a different song. There's Spider-Man meeting and greeting with everybody. How does he find the time? He's truly America's superhero. Oh, look, Miss Marvel is out. That's Miss Marvelous. So Iron Man's over here. There he is.
I think you're gonna like that one.
Me too. Heading in. It says it's only a 35-minute wait. Cosmo.
We need to scan your biases.
Says these articles were found in the bottom of the ocean. Very little is known of the civilization that created them.
Your hand scan will give you clearance, and the doors will open towards you. Please stand by.
You're one step closer to your exciting encounter with the Guardians of the Galaxy. You are now standing in my private office.
I know. You, this guy. Here it says it's flattering on a constant loop was a big motivation for me to escape. For those of you who have not been paying attention, the name's Rocket, one of the Guardians of the Galaxy. He's gonna put you on a gantry lift for your tour. I'm gonna sneak on top of your lift and take us all the way to the big old generator control room. I'm gonna blast that thing, which will open up every cage in this freak show and free my friends. And then we'll be on our merry way. But it won't work unless you help. I don't have clearance. My hands don't scan. Yours do. It's a foolproof plan. I'm gonna take this. Now move.
Yoink.
This is the moment you have been waiting for.
Thanks, Drax.
On the way out, they've got some Deadpool and Wolverine merch. All right, we just got off Guardians. I do have to admit that, like, Tower of Terror, I know it's called Guardians Mission Breakout. It's much more intense than our Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, way more intense. It's a lot of like, boom, 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 boom. You're out of your seat a lot longer. Your stomach is in your pants a lot more intense. If your kids have ridden Tower of Terror and you're thinking like, oh, we can take them on this, just be prepared that this one is more intense. Before we leave, I want to stop by the Shawarma Palace and get a impossible breakfast shawarma. There's my shawarma. This is all vegan stuff, so I'm excited to try it. They also gave me some form of maple syrup to dip it in, but I'm on the move. I don't think I'll be able to dip it as we go. All right, we've made it out of Adventures Campus. This shawarma is ridiculously good. It is all vegan, so you can sort of taste that it's vegan sausage, but it's very similar to regular sausage. And then I tried the little dipping syrup. Very spicy syrup. Yeah, I would recommend this. If you're a fan of spice and sweet, spicy sweet, do the syrup. But other than that, this is like basically a normal breakfast tasting food. Now we're headed on our way out because we got to make our way into Hollywood. A long drive ahead of us. You're welcome, Disneyland. Thank you for having me. That was it. Now walked out of Disneyland, walked out of the Esplanade, out here onto Harbor Boulevard, going back to the hotel to pick up my luggage, order an Uber, go pick up my friend from his hotel, and then we're riding into Hollywood. Should have plenty of time to make it. It's like 10:10 right now, and we have to be there at 1. They say to be there half an hour early to Warner Brothers to get some like little snackies as part of the tour that we're doing. But if we don't get there half an hour early, we just miss out on the snackies. So I think we'll be okay. We got plenty of time. All right, I picked up my bag. I ordered an Uber. I'm going over to my friend's hotel. Then we're going into Hollywood. But I want to say thank you to the Hilton Anaheim. They upgraded my room. It was so nice of them. They didn't have to do that. I paid like I originally booked the room here and paid for it, but then they upgraded me. It was nice. I never get upgraded. So it was fun to get an upgrade. But yeah, it was a really good stay. If you guys are looking for a great place. It's also remarkably close to Disneyland. There are hotels that are closer, but this one's a 15-minute walk, and then I'm on the Esplanade. Like, not bad at all. I'll be staying here again for sure. Warner Brothers studio tour. That's what we're gonna do today. The Warner Brothers tower is there, and then we're gonna go inside. We have to check in first. As soon as we walk in, there's a display for Beetlejuice. And there's Michael Keaton's suit right here, the cake from Beetlejuice, and then of course they have all kinds of different Beetlejuice merchandise, but they also have the model from Beetlejuice 2. Not Beetlejuice, the second Beetlejuice, but Beetlejuice also. So speaking of Beetlejuice 2, or Beetlejuice, these are the characters. You can see it says Afterlife characters from directed by Tim Burton, 2024. Oh, I like this guy that has a jellyfish on his head. Snake guy. She works at a hot dog on a stick. Oh no, she got oil dumped on her. And also in the lobby, they've got some outfits from Friends. So you can see this is what Monica wore to Barbados. Right there, you've got what Lisa Kudrow wore for Thanksgiving. This is, oh no, this is David Schwimmer. The one where the stripper cries. I like this jacket. It's pretty cool. Is it a members only jacket? It is a members only jacket. Wow, fancy, Ross. What's this? Oh, this is the one where Matthew Perry has Chandler Bing. It's just like a normal thing. There's their dog. Right there, that greyhound that was in their apartment. This is the one where Joey was wearing all of his clothes. Right? Look at this. There's a lot of different things. And there's a little spot where you can take your own photo as if you're part of the Friends cast, or you're wearing all your clothes like Joey was. There's some more Beetlejuice stuff. This is the original shrimp hand from the first movie. Then you can see Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis's outfits right here. The Arrow costume from Beetlejuice. No, I'm just kidding. This is just from Arrow, the show Arrow. Also, we're doing a tour, but then we just happened to walk. You were trying to hide from me. I saw it. But
say
you
my
didn't.
name 3 times like Beetlejuice and
Oh.
I appear.
Do I have to say your full name?
No.
Even the middle part?
You can say my middle name.
Adam the Woo.
Beetlejuice, Beep.
They do have lots of...
Me and I'm not following
I
him.
did follow
He's
you,
also
actually.
doing a tour today.
I followed you. We're doing different tours,
We
though.
can't stay away from it. We're like magnets.
Oh, yeah.
Well, which one's the magnet? Are you the magnet or the metal?
We have magnets attached to each other, too. We can both be magnets.
We're double magnets.
Beetlejuice-themed Ouija board?
I don't mess with Ouija boards.
Oh, yeah, I do this. Boop. Look at that. You gonna do it right now? What's gonna happen? We're at Warner Brothers.
I've seen Exorcist too many times.
Who's going to... What ghost died on this lot that's gonna follow us home?
What ghost? Like real old Hollywood ghosts?
Yeah, who died on the Warner Brothers lot? You know of anybody?
There's been some people, but I think they're more... I don't know.
This isn't the actual lot right now. We're outside of it. This could have been houses before.
Probably was, yeah. Street.
Could just be a guy named Jeremy. We were just standing around in the gift shop area, and then an earthquake happened.
I didn't even feel it. I'm so used to it.
I was standing here, and the whole ground kind of went like this, and I was like, "What is there?" Like, it felt like we were on the ride.
I thought it was Beetlejuice.
Yeah, it could have been. Oh, and then to jump in the line,
I didn't feel it.
rock your body on time. That's what we were doing. We were rocking our body on time.
There's no earthquake here.
There's no earthquake. There's no earthquakes in Southern California.
Is that a real song? Or
No, I just made it up. That was good, right? I'm an indie singer. All right, now we are going into Warner Brothers to get our lanyards. There's like a little museum here showing off some of the stuff that they have around, and also some things like JR's boots and hats from Dallas, Phoebe's guitar. There it is. This guitar produced the song Smelly Cat. There's some really interesting facts here that says, talking about Dolby, and it says A Clockwork Orange was the first film to use Dolby sound in 1971, and then Warner Brothers followed quickly with Listomania, and the first film in Dolby Stereo was A Star is Born in 1976, and the first film with Dolby Surround Sound was Batman Returns in 1992, and then the first ever DVD in America was Twister. The project codenamed Taz developed a working prototype of the DVD in 1994 and 1997. The first 15 films were released on DVD in America, including Blade Runner and Twister. So there were 15 films that were the first ever to be on DVD. There's a thing here that's talking about the Warner family with Harry Warner, Jack Warner, the Warners, Sam Warner, and Albert Warner. And then Jack's phone book, which has Walt Disney Studio in there. Not Walt Disney's personal phone number, but there's Walt Disney Studios' phone number. I like how studio is written real tiny underneath it. Here's the dancing teacher's phone number, too. Her name is Barbara. And then these are all of his hardbound scripts. What happened to Baby Jane? Oh, there's Bullet. Wow, 1968. 1945? What do we got here? What's 1930? Wow. Now, the last time we were here, we went to stage 16, but stage 16 is so important or so special because it is one of the tallest sound stages in the world. And you can see it was built here, this little top part. And then they said, that's not tall enough. Raise it another 30 feet. So then they built the bottom half. They raised the entire thing up 30 feet and then built the bottom half onto it. And things like Goonies and Jurassic Park, the water scenes were filmed in it, and they can fill it with 2 million gallons of water. So this is what they would consider the Burbank lot. And it started out as the first purpose-built movie studio in Hollywood. And it was called First National Pictures, and then the Warner Brothers bought a majority stake in it, and they started making films out here. In 1929, Warner Brothers started production on this lot in Burbank, and here's where some of the greatest classics of all times were filmed. You can see here, this is what is currently in production right now on the lot. So there's a chance that we will be able to be seeing some of these things, like at Abbott Elementary, in the big stage. But it was also in another stage too. So a lot of new shows coming. All right, so we're doing what they call the Plus Tour, which is this silver badge. A little bit more, we get like little snacks, we get a meal at the end of it. But they brought us into this room right now where we can get our snacks. So first of all, we've got some water, and we got some chocolate croissants, and I got a chocolate chip cookie. Oh, and then I got some Cajun pretzels. All right, now we're heading into a little theater to go and get a little presentation. They helped me take my cookie with me. Oh yeah, this theater is nice. Wow, that was cool. It was like a little movie. We're going into number 84 here. So one of the things about the reason that I film these videos is because I have a bad memory and remembering things. So on the tour, they didn't allow any filming, but I was allowed to take photos. So I can put in the photos in here, but I couldn't tell you what some of the stuff is. So, but it was a neat tour. It was a really fun tour. It was neat to see all the different things that they had around and the different like shows and movies and things that we've done. We went into the prop house, which was really cool. The neatest thing about the prop house was seeing how many different types of light fixtures and chandeliers they had. And then just like the most random things that they had in there. That was interesting as well. And then for the most part, it was just kind of like going around the back lot and like seeing different buildings that they said were used for a bunch of different movies and shows and things like that. And it's hard to tell where things are used because they kind of like repurposed them. The one thing that I remember is the courthouse was used in the original Batman series, and it was when they would pull up to Commissioner Gordon's place, and that was like where they would run into, and they're like, we're on our way, and then they'd run in, but it was the same one used over and over and over again, because you could always see the woman in the red dress walking across. So I don't know, it was a neat tour. I just wish I could have filmed it. I did take a bunch of photos, but yeah, it would have been better to film. Included in the tour is lunch at Central Perk. Not included in the tour, a chocolate couch. Chocolate covered coffee beans, that's fun. So with the tour I get one food item, one side, and one drink. So I can grab one of these guys. Adam's here again now, by the way. He's a friend of mine.
I'm gonna get a lemonade.
Would you consider us friends?
We've been friends for a long time.
Okay, good. I'll be there for you when the rain starts to fall.
I don't know what's the lyric after that?
I'll be there for you when
Tumble and crawl.
when your mom forgets to call.
This is a segue because after this, see the Friends.
We'll get
Fountain.
to see the Friends Fountain. We drove by it. No, I'm gonna get this Phoebe cookie. This cookie's named after Phoebe. This is Central Perk. It's an actual coffee shop, and they have fun coffees named after the characters. Okay, right, look at it. It's like we're looking into Central Perk. So then I got the Cuban sandwich and a cookie and a Pellegrino. That's what came with my tour. So where we're eating has all kinds of different references to Friends, including the iconic kitchen scene. Like this. Pretty wild that they just had like open cabinets. And it looked nice, right? Look at all the stuff that's on their countertop. People talk about us having a lot of stuff on our countertop. Look at this. The Friends Tim tracker. Can you open this? Is there a giant turkey in here? There's nothing in here. I thought there'd be a big turkey. But yeah, you don't have enough countertop space. How is Monica a chef when this is her countertop? There's Ross and Rachel in their costumes. Courtney Cox as Monica Geller. They've got a shirt that says Pivot. Do they have one that says My Fajitas? What is this You're My Lobster thing? There's the turkey. They also have Joey and Chandler's apartment over here, complete with the recliners. Where's the canoe? Didn't they have a canoe that you could sit in? Now I know that Corksicle is a like national brand, but they're from Winter Park, Florida. Like they're from right outside of Orlando. So it's always fun to see that they got the deal for the Friends Anniversary Collection, limited edition Friends Corksicle. Like that's amazing. So this is an exhibit called From Stage to Screen, where it goes over some of the stuff that they filmed here and some of the different people, you know, Rebel Without a Cause, Enter the Dragon, Blue Beetle, Black Adam, The Watchmen, or just Watchmen. That was such a good show. Oh man, I wish I had known that. I would have asked to see where those things were. Last of Us, I wish I had known that too. I would have asked to see where that was filmed. Barbie? I mean, there's so many things that I wish they had said, like, oh, Barbie was filmed here, but like, don't know, we got a lot of Pretty Little Liars stuff. So these are all like I don't think these are actual manuscripts, but these are manuscripts that somebody has made that they send to the studio, say like, oh, maybe we can get this made, or they send to a director or something like that. You know? Vampire car hops. Okay, that sounds fun. Silver Laker bust. The She-Beast from Burbank. Invasion of the Cat Zombies. Evil is in the Pantry. I like these. I'd like to see these. He's goofy that way. The Tall Lady. Angry Doves. It's my favorite one. I think this is a representation of a writer's desk. And then the different like character development here and the different acts. I think this is based off the show All American. So this is, oh, there's a sign up there that says screenwriting. So this is casting for the different characters. And these are different like people, I guess, maybe, that they want to be Sean or Lex or Chloe or Vince. So these are different headshots, and you can drop it into your to see their demo reel. Whoa, look at that! Daniel Radcliffe when he was just a baby. There he is in Harry Potter, his first movie. All right, Leo. He's been around for a long time, right? Before What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Yeah, he was just a kid. There he is, as Luke Power in Growing Pains.
I've done screenplays where I've literally done 17 and 18.
Let me see Smog's demo reel.
You've got to learn it. And you
oh, that's Benedict Cumberbatch. That's not Smog. John Travolta. Let's see. Look at all that hair. What happened to it? It was Vinnie Barbarino. Oh, and then there's a storyboard here so you can see how the story will progress and then what the shots will look like. Get an idea of it. Kind of fun, like how they did animations. And this is cool too because like these are old things, like Hanna-Barbera Productions. And the Jetsons. And the Flintstones. Roadrunner. Oh, hello my honey, hello my darling, hello my ragtime gal. It's also neat too because like here's the Iron Giant. This is what the Iron Giant looks like, but when it first was being developed, like it looked totally different before they settled on, you know, this particular iteration of it. And then we've got costumes again. This is the Baz Luhrmann Elvis costume, and then Selena, Crazy Rich Asians. More Crazy Rich Asians. Ooh, look, the Prada shoes down there. What's this?
Visualizing the movie.
Bob Abishola?
Talking with the director and
Bob loves Abishola?
on the story and the characters. And then trying to move.
Oh, they have Jordan's outfit from Space Jam, the original Space Jam in 1996. And then they've got LeBron, his outfit from the new one. LeBron's a lot bigger than Jordan was, I feel like. Look at the size of his shoes. Yeah, there's LeBron from 2021, from Space Jam: A New Legacy. They have the entire Friends set here. Look at this. The Central Perk. Yeah, it's like really neat. This is the entire set. Like the entire set of Central Perk. When we were in the prop department, they said that this piano from Casablanca is lost, or in a private collection, but they have a reproduction of it. They said it was a little short piano, or a little skinny piano, and it's pretty interesting to see how small the piano actually is. This is super interesting because these are all outfits from My Fair Lady in 1964, and like that would have been in color, but everything looks black and white, just based on the way that they like it almost seems like a black and white movie, but it wasn't. This was in color, right? My Fair Lady. Yeah, look, there's more. These are some color garments from it. Ooh, the gangster films. Cagney and Lacey. There they are. And then this is from The Adventures of Robin Hood, Ella Fitzgerald in Pete Kelly's Blues, Shirley Jones from The Music Man, and Robert Preston from The Music Man. And they have some outfits from The Big Bang Theory. They're in a cafeteria. I've never seen this show, ever. I know like who they are, but like, why are they? Where are they? Are they at work? I'm thinking they might be at work. This looks like a work environment. Okay, there's a sign. There's a sign here that explains this is Caltech's physics department cafeteria. I think it's wearing a Nintendo belt. That's fun. The original apartment of Leonard and Sheldon. A lot of interesting things going on in here.
What's in the bag? It's for Howard.
And then the outside of the Big Bang Theory, like out in the hallway.
Nevertheless, I've heard.
Yeah, this is interesting because this is like, it sort of looks like this is a full set of stairs, but really there's like 4 sets of stairs and then it turns into a flat. I have some miniature models, and this one's a miniature remote control Batmobile from Batman Returns. This one's from Batman Forever. This one doesn't say that it's a remote control one. This is the X1A model from The Right Stuff. Oh, and then also the Mercury capsule aboard Friendship 7 from The Right Stuff as well. Some of the miniatures from Matrix Revolutions. Oh, you can do the Hobbit, the forced perspective action. Well, that's fun. So this is a forced perspective table, and you can kind of see it's like split down here. And then the way that the camera is set up, it makes the table look like one continuous table. And then the person sitting here is very tall, and the person sitting over here is very small. There's a bunch of green screens over here. You could be on the Batmobile bike. You could be on Harry Potter's broom. They have a fan blowing to like blow your hair around as you're riding on this. I have not found a sign that says what this is up here. Like what is this Zeppelin, this Warner Brothers Zeppelin up here? So this is like mocap. You can see my legs and everything here. And then if I go over here, then I sort of become Dobby. And then if I move over here, then this is the last one where I actually am Dobby. It's very confused because of my camera. Hello. Talking about the tools of the trade. This is when you hear people talking about the cutting room, this is what they used to use to edit. So they could flip through one reel and then see it on the screen because it would be lit from underneath. And then they could use these machines to cut them. And then down here, tape the pieces together and then be able to create one continuous film reel. Now we're heading into Warner Brothers post-production, so this is like ADR and sound effects and things like that. They gave different things that coconuts clapped together as a horse trotting, bubble wrap can be crinkled and twisted to sound like a crackling fire, metal sheets were the sound of thunder, shoes would walk on gravel, t-shirts can be manipulated to create the sound of a heartbeat. That's interesting. Cellophane sounds like a crackling fire when it's crunched. Frozen iceberg lettuce is snapped in half to sound like head injuries or bones crunching. Dog food cans can be opened to recreate alien or monster vocalization. That's weird. Walnuts used to sound like ice cubes in a glass. Inflated balloons are used to numerous sounds including monster groans and roars. Scissor blades are tapped against each other to replicate the sound of a clock ticking. Gloves can be used to create the sound of birds' wings flapping. Just did some quick ADR, let's hear.
Alright, when it's time to record, you're going to hear some countdown beeps, and your script will appear at the bottom of the screen.
Thank you,
Just
gentlemen.
read along with the script, you're going to do great.
Okay. This is the beeping leading me in.
Happy Christmas, Harry. Happy Christmas, Ron.
I'm
What are
Harry.
you wearing? I've got presents.
Okay, I can do that. I can be Harry Potter. You guys ready?
Okay, picture is up.
Here we go.
Get ready to record.
Happy Christmas, Harry.
Happy Christmas, Ron. What are you wearing?
Looks like you got one too.
I've got presents.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear how I did.
Happy Christmas, Ron.
This is
What
me.
are you wearing?
Looks like you got one too.
I've got presents.
All right, this is the last part of our tour. We're heading into the section that is Harry Potter, DC Comics, and Game of Thrones. There it is, Paul Dano's costume from the 2022 Batman. The Oz costume worn by Colin Farrell. This is when he had all those prosthetics on and everything. The gates of Arkham Asylum. Neat, they're all broken and they had to put new things on there and they're all riddled with bullet holes. The Joker, Heath Ledger's Joker. The Mr. Freeze costume. He was just trying to stop global warming. He's not really a villain. We've got some stuff from Game of Thrones over here. Sorry, this says the pot used to crown versus Targaryen. Is that where they poured gold on his head? Yeah, look at this, a giant dragon head. The breaker of chains. This is the chain that she broke. There it is. Game of Thrones. Still. This is pretty neat. Daenerys Targaryen's chest of gold. Dragon eggs. Various other little props from Game of Thrones. This is neat. Here's the Batmobile from the 2022 Batman. Robert Pattinson wore this. And he drove this car right here. Look at it. This is a wild inside of there. All kinds of little doodads. The outfit worn by Zoe Kravitz does have a very small engine in it. So, if you're wondering, it's very tiny. I'm a bit confused why the... Oh, it goes into turbos up there. Okay. It's like a twin turbo gigantic V8. They got the outfits from Aquaman, Wonder Woman. These are all from Justice League. The Batman costume worn by Ben Affleck. He's wearing his cool sunglasses. Superman costume worn by Henry Cavill. The Flash costume. And then Cyborg. Well, this is a Cyborg mannequin prop. Shazam outfit worn by Zachary Levi. You're not supposed to touch these, but I really want to like touch this material and feel what it feels like. Various props from Shazam. This is a bullet certificate of authenticity. The bullet that Freddy got, that was from Superman. I guess a bullet that struck Superman. The Wonder Woman golden armor, and then you can take a photo with the golden armor wings back here. It's me, Wonder Woman. Man of Steel Superman costume, directed by Zack Snyder. Oh, there's the 3 different types of capes. There she is, Lois Lane. Clark Kent's glasses. There he is, in his press pass. You would never know that he was Superman. There's Aquaman in his little costume. Does this thing do anything when you touch it, just like all the other ones did? Yoink. No, but you can take a photo with it. So many people have touched it. It's confusing because you're allowed to touch some things, but then like you can't touch other things. Oh look, Aquaman's little teddy bear with its trident fork. What's in here? No! Oh my gosh. Who's that? That's the trench creature. Oh no, the Robin costume. Says ha ha ha. Joke's on you, Batman. This is dramatic. The Bat Pod from The Dark Knight. Pretty neat. Does it have like a lawnmower engine in here? What's going on? It's very tiny. This is like riding Tron back home. The outfit from The Dark Knight Rises. It almost looks like it's behind glass, but it's not. It's like just right here. I feel like you can buy these gloves at Home Depot. Oh, the console with monitors and chairs from The Dark Knight Rises. Oh, look, it's got USBs. All right. Oh, there's Linda Carter's Wonder Woman outfit, or costume. Christopher Reeve's Batman costume. Michael Keaton's Batman costume. I feel like this is really when they started adding muscles to the outside of the costumes. Because like with Christopher Reeves, they're just like, no, you're just in spandex. But with Michael Keaton, they're like, you get a 6-pack. Now we're heading into the Harry Potter section. The Fort Anglia up there. Pretty interesting because like you can see they've kind of gutted it all. There's no engine or anything left in it, which makes sense because it is hanging above us. So this is all Fantastic Beasts stuff. Oh, you have like a camera mount here so that it looks like you're inside, like popping out of the suitcase or out of the trunk. Oh, everything's like shaking on the desk. That's interesting. See like the sticks and stuff shaking up there. That was neat. Fun little interactive element here. Looks like you can also buy wands here. I don't know if they're the same ones that you can get at Universal or not. Alright, so there's a thing here, an antidote to common poisons. Add 1 Bezoar, plopped it in there. Add a dash of standard ingredient. Add powdered unicorn horn, mistletoe berries. When finished, stir with the wand. Oh, we did it. It turned blue, I think. I wasn't supposed to spin it. It's supposed to spin on its own.
Ah, shrewd and sharp. Slytherin!
Incorrect, Warner Brothers Sorting Hat. I am a Ravenclaw. What? There's some... I'll put you back. Don't you worry. What about you? There's a photo up here where you could be Harry getting all of your whirlwind of letters to go to Hogwarts. That's cool. I like it. Oh, hello. There's a silicone Dobby figure right here. Little Dobby is looking into your soul. There's Harry Potter's letter his invitation to Hogwarts, and his glasses. And then if you turn this way, here's where he lived. The cupboard under the stairs. I mean, it looks kind of comfy back here. Right, like a nice little cozy bed back there, some action figures, paintbrushes for you to play with. You know, this is the gas meter, help you sleep. Yeah, not bad. Oh, the paint, but for the fumes. All right, now we're making our way out. Ingrid Bergman costume from Casablanca. Wow, a Troy helmet from Troy. Humphrey Bogart's costume from Casablanca. Look at all these, what are these called? The Golden Globes, Emmys, and Oscars up here? Huh, there's a photo up here where you can hold an Oscar.
Before you do, just remove your ring.
Oh, okay. So this is an Oscar, a real Oscar. For a Looney Tunes short?
For Birds Anonymous from 1958.
Wow. These are Lego figures from the Lego movie, and that's the Craggle right there, right?
And the ring on it?
What's this from? The fish bowl from the West Wing? Oh, Leonard Nimoy's cloth napkin from The Big Bang Theory. To Sheldon, live long and prosper, Leonard Nimoy. So we just finished, we literally just came through this door right here. Now we're in the gift shop. You can get a Wonka bar or a Goonies bar. Over here, just some like random t-shirts. I decided to get this Overlook Hotel one right here. Yeah, that Wally World one up on top is pretty good though. Here are the Quidditch outfits of Rupert Grint and Daniel Radcliffe. Daniel Radcliffe much shorter than Rupert Grint. Well, I'll tell you this, if you live in Southern California, I probably wouldn't go to the parks to get my robe because you get it personalized here for $100. I feel like that's a lot less than what you pay for at Universal. You can also get your scarf personalized. Some of the aspects of the studio are so interesting. Like, what is going on here? Like with these huge poles and stuff holding up that section right there. I'm guessing that's part of a facade. So we are all done at Warner Brothers. It's very interesting because like Warner Brothers is right there, but like people's houses are right here. That's wild to me. Like I understand this is the way that it is, but like it's very interesting that these people live right here and Warner Brothers is right there. Iconic movies, television shows, everything being made just outside your door. We're walking to get some dinner past my SAG-AFTRA. So for dinner, we're heading over to Bob's Big Boy, the original double-deck hamburger. Here we go. Heading into the original Bob's Big Boy. And you guys may be familiar with Big Boy because there's like a character that they have with the checkered overalls. Do you know Big Boy now? A little plaque outside telling the story. This restaurant was built in 1949. The oldest remaining Bob's family restaurant in America. I had to get the classic. This is Bob's Big Boy. This is their red relish. The first double one. Kind of looks like a Big Mac, right? And then I got with fries and then pickles on the side. It's a decent burger. A lot of bread, but it does have a good flavor to it. I like it. It's a very enjoyable burger. I think I would put mayonnaise on it next time. That was most enjoyable. It's always fun eating at an iconic, historic spot. The burger was pretty much just a burger. And the fries were pretty much just the fries, but it was still nice because Bob's Big Boy. It's an old iconic place, historic. So it's always fun to come and eat at a historic place. Now we're going back. I have to go get my bag from my friend's hotel and then go up to Universal. So I'm staying at the Universal Hilton because we're going up to Universal tomorrow. So I gotta go check in at my hotel. We'll be there soon. Made it to the Hilton, just waiting to check in now. I'm in my room, I'm in room 217, which is interesting because normally they put me like way up high. I'm down one floor from the lobby. The lobby's on the 3rd floor, I'm on the 2nd floor. So let's have a look around this room. It's just a regular old king size room. Bathroom. Well, I guess they gave me a handicap room. That's weird, okay. But tub, lots of grab rails, shower. Regular sink, toilet, and then we head in here, king size bed, you know, lots of USBs, right? At least 2 USBs right here. But lots of plugs around the bed, which is nice. So now I'm really interested to see what the view is like. I think I also have a little mini fridge in here as well. Yeah, there it is. Some waters. You can buy a Voss for $12. Wow, it's really expensive for a water. Let's see. There it is. Oh, look at this view. It's not even dark outside yet. It's just like such a tinted window. Just looking out on this little back road here. Huh, there it is. This bed also pulls out into a couch. Yeah, oh, look at this phone. Wow. Speakerphone and everything. Big buttons. Flashing. Huh. Well, that's fun. All right, yeah, that's it. This is the whole room. I'm gonna relax for the night. So, although we didn't get to film at Warner Brothers, it was still fun. It was fun to go to. Also, let me start at the beginning. We went to DCA this morning, rode a couple of rides. Then we went out to Burbank to go to Warner Brothers. It was a really good tour. There was been a lot of iconic things filmed there. So, I don't know, I would recommend it. I really liked the end of the tour too. After they took us on like the driving part, going to Central Park and then seeing those little exhibits that they had around, it was really neat. As the only thing is I wish that I could have filmed on it because I would have liked to have remembered what they said those things were. But it's all good. Like, it was still fun. And then we went to Bob's Big Boy. And now we are at Universal. And Universal's right on the other side of that hill outside my window. We're at the Hilton. We're going to be able to walk there in the morning. We're going to go to Super Nintendo World. That's the biggest thing that I'm hoping to see. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. And then I got to get Jackson some stuff. I got to buy him some souvenirs, see what they got. I don't even know. I want to find something Nabbit, and I think Nabbit is harder to find. So we'll see. I think maybe everything that's there is available in Orlando now because of the Epic Universe Preview Center has all that stuff. But we'll look around and find out. So all in all, it was a fantastic day. And with that being said, we are off. We'll see you all tomorrow. And now it's time to pay the price.
And I can't reach this one, but look at this. We have a Jeepers Creepers throw up here. It says, "What's eating you?" I love Jeepers Creepers.
Excuse me?
Yes?
What I know!
Spirits open. Let's go! Pick me up in an hour. All right, guys, today we are in Boardman, Ohio, going into this Spirit Halloween back here, which is right beside a Bed Bath & Beyond the grave. And on my way over here, I was mad because my GPS took me to the wrong place, so I had to look up that other Nate guy's video because he's already been out here and filmed this Spirit Halloween, so I had to look and see exactly where it was at. And he happened to turn the camera where I could see the Bed Bath & Beyond, and then he said, over there's a Cane's. So I was like, all right, I can find it. And let me just say, this is a sweet looking store. Look at the enormous sign up there. There are some stores that have tiny, tiny little signs. I don't get it. This one has the right size sign. And look at this. They also have the posters in the window, and they have the word Halloween across the front. Okay, let's go ahead in, guys, because I am very curious to see what it looks like at this Spirit Halloween in Boardman, Ohio. Oh, and already, guys, I am seeing some things that I haven't seen in other stores. It is always so much fun walking right in the front doors of a Spirit Halloween. Look at this right up front in this store, guys. We have Mac Straw. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I love how every single time I come into one of these stores, so far at least, they have somebody else standing in this position over here. I believe that's where the ringmaster is supposed to be whenever he arrives, but until then, we have Mac Straw. All right, let's get old Mackie going here. Come on, Mackie. He's not moving. Come on, Mackie, what's going on there? Move for us. Show us your moves. Old Mackie's got the sounds going on, but he's not showing us his moves. Who do you think moves better, old Mackie or that weird break dancer from the Olympics? I choose old Mackie. All right, let's take a look at Ghostface over here. I'm never gonna come in these stores and not look at the animatronics, guys. We see them all season long doing the same thing. But I can't resist to watch every single one of them. Check this out. I love how as he's slashing, his other arm is just going wobble, wobble, wobble. Let's watch that again. All right, here we go. Watch the other arm. It's gonna wobble. It's the death wobble. Check it out. His arm's doing the death wobble. All right, we have got a lot to see in this store, guys. This is a pretty big store. I can already see just peeking through that there's a lot of stuff set up back here. But I want to come over here and show you some of the stuff that I saw when I walked in that I have not seen yet. And look at this. One of them is this guy right here. E.T. E.T. Oh, my Lord. I cannot believe they have such an awesome E.T. plush in this store this year. I absolutely love E.T. Look at the tag right there. That right now takes me right back to 1985. Was it 1985 when it came out? I can't remember. How much is he? He is $34.99, and I believe I have a 20% off coupon. I almost choked on that word. A 20% off coupon. So I very likely will be buying E.T. today. Do they have any others? Should I keep it in my hand? I don't see any others sitting here. All right, I'm buying E.T. Wait a minute, in bringing him up here, I just discovered he has a try me button inside his hand and his finger lights up. Look at that. That solidifies it. I'm taking this guy home with me today. Oh my gosh, what a cool find, guys. All right, let's look at some of this other plush, because what in the world is this guy from the Black Lagoon? That is too funny. I am 100% sure he is the creature from the Black Lagoon. But why is it a Black Lagoon and he's green? Look at this, we got a JoJo's ice cream truck with the killer clown in it. That is pretty awesome. Look at his face. What in the living world is that thing? All right, holy crap, I'm having too much fun in here already. This is from the Corpse Bride, all right? That explains it, because I have not seen the Corpse Bride yet. If you guys have been watching the videos, you know that I bought both the animatronics, Emily and Victor, and I bought the movie. This is from the Corpse Bride. This just makes me want to watch it even more. Oh my gosh, the face on that guy. Of course, we have Beetlejuice here. Whoa, he's stuck in there. Okay, Beetlejuice, stay stuck. Is this Lydia here? Yeah, it is. This is Lydia. Okay. Holy crap, look at Elvira. Just look real quick, because we're going to turn that around and put her back. She is not child-friendly. But what is this guy? He's child-friendly, even though he has ribs sticking out. And look at this one here. Holy crap. These are pretty dang cool. I don't even know what they are, but I'm sure people are going to tell me this is a bat. And wait, we have one more here. It's an armless creature. An armless bunny creature. Wait, it is even called Numb Bunny. All right, Numb Bunny. I would be numb too if I didn't have any arms. All right, I'm having too much fun in here, guys. Let's come over here to the Wheel of Death. Anytime I see the Wheel of Death, I have got to spin the Wheel of Death. Let's see if I live today or die. Where is it going? Spin again or else. Okay, hold on. Let's do it. Here we go. Okay, will I live or die? Will I keep my skin or live again? Lose a turn, better than your head. Okay, that'll do. All right, we're back where we started, guys. Let's go on through the Carnival here. Somebody was talking about they hope that Spirit will in the future bring a Jack Reaper animatronic. I'm not sure really what he would do, but I think he would probably just sway back and forth, and he would make like maybe laughing sounds, and his eye would be lit up. Okay, here we go. Funhouse of Terror. We're gonna go through there last. I can already hear guys going on over here. Look at who we have set up right here right now. This guy is absolutely enormous, and he is rising from the grave.
I am the guardian of tormented souls. You have crossed over into my world. Now you will endure eternal pain.
Wow, he actually rises up pretty high. And look at the size of those meat hooks. What the heck? Those are some enormous meat hooks. Let's just watch him one more time because I want to see him rising from the grave. Just see how high he goes.
Your destiny now lies with me.
He is awesome. He almost comes all the way up to the third light bulb there. And I love how his chest lights up. That is so cool. All right, let's move on because check this out, guys. For the first time, oh my gosh, for the first time I see Michael Myers in the store. We're going to go over there in a minute. But for the first time, set up in a store, we have both Victor and Emily. Wait, is it the first time? Did I see them in one other store maybe? Maybe it was the first store I went into. I don't remember. But here they are in all their glory. I don't know if we're going to be able to hear them because it's pretty loud in here, but they are awesome. I bought them and you can hear them in my video perfectly clear.
I will write your way in dust with this ring.
Yeah, it's really difficult to hear them. Let's see if they have them connected. Once he finishes talking, and then he'll stop, and yep, they have them connected.
I do. You make the bride.
She is amazingly louder than him. Yeah, when they have that wire that connects between the two of them, they will just go back and forth through every one of their phrases. I just wish that, like, before one of them stopped, the other one would start, so it was, like, more fluent and it flowed better. Hello, ugly. All right, let's move on down to Barnaby the bear with his paws. I think that is hilarious, how he's so vicious and wants to kill you. Wait, there's a string. Oh, that's part of his fur. Sorry, sir. He's vicious and he wants to kill you. And then he has, like, these soft, loving paws that he could hug you with. All right, let's go ahead and get him going here. Is that him? Yeah, okay. I like how he's really loud in here, too. And then, of course, we can't pass up the jumping spider. I think we're going to have to turn him a little bit, though, because he's going to jump into the ball. All right, see if we can get him going. Come on, Mr. Spidey. Here he comes. Yeah! I think, is this the first time we've seen the jumping spider this season, guys? All right, let's move on over to this line of stuff right here, because I have to look at the Michael Myers really quick, just in case somebody else comes in and snatches him up. I'm not sure what I think of him. I'm not really a fan of the Halloween 2 look, but I know it's probably way too expensive to get the original Halloween license. And then they always stick some kind of corny music with him, and I don't remember. I don't think I liked the music when I saw the video of this one, but he does look much better than I thought he would look. I really wish they had him set up, because I would like to see him working in person before I really make a judgment on him. At least his hair looks better in this, like, than some of them where it's just like this big fluffy hair that never really existed. All right, anyways, let's back up here for a minute because we have a demonic gatekeeper. Oh, he's only $199.99. I thought he was a lot more than that. We got the ghost face sound maker over here. We have a dagger mic. Oh, look, we have a cremator in the store right here, guys. How cool is that? He reminds me of Fezzik from The Princess Bride, Andre the Giant, when he's dressed up in the cloak and he's on fire. All right, let's move over here because we have an Emmeline peeking out over here. That's cool. We got two scary sitting scarecrows. Looks like we actually have two more scary sitting scarecrows on the other side. We got a howling spirit, guys. Holy crap. We got another Emmeline over here. We got a Wanda Webworth. Wait a minute. What in the world? Reduced, now only $134. $129.99. That is half price for Wanda Webworth. Why do we have a Bobby Strings placard sitting here? $135 for Wanda Webworth. She must be broken or something. I bet she was the display and something broke, because we got this guy over here, and here is Wanda Webworth. But underneath her, we have the giant Death Ray. Excuse me, sir, I'll talk to you in a minute. Over here we have two Gordos. Whoa, wait a minute. We have some of the tumblers that everyone is going gaga over this season. Look at this. A bleeding heart sparkly Tumber. Wait, what? Tumber? I call it a tumber because I saw the pig or whatever, the bear or whatever that thing is, and it threw me off. Bleeding Heart Tumbler. Who is that? You guys tell me what's up with that, because I just don't know. We got the Nightmare Before Christmas. This one is pretty dang sweet. We got this one with ghosties all over it. Oh, and the ghostie has a pumpkin in his hand. And then down here we have the purple ones with Wednesday. That is really cool. I'm not weird. Everyone else is. Of course, then down on the bottom, we have this black one with skulls. That looks pretty cool, too. All right, let's come back to where we were. We got two Gordos over here. We have a man's possessed friend over here. And wait till you see what is to my right. First, we're going to look to the left. Holy crap, look at this. Guys, how in the world do we have three Cerberuses in this store? The three-headed dog was $199. Now he is $129.99 right here, right now in Boardman, Ohio at the Spirit Halloween. And then right across from that, look at this. I have not seen this guy in any stores just yet until today. The Nightmare Before Christmas groundbreaking worm. Not only do they have one, but they have two. That is an enormous box. Oh my gosh, look at that thing. That is so cool. When I first saw that from the corner of my eye, I thought it was some kind of a Beetlejuice thing from the new movie, since it's orange, but it's not. It's from the Nightmare Before Christmas. And look, he's eating a Christmas tree. Look at this. All three of these guys are going at once over here. All right, let's go on over and check them out. Like, this guy, Nibbles, must just be on one continuous cycle, because I don't think he's shut up yet. Excuse me, sir, have you shut up yet? All right, I'm going to put the phone down lower and see if he will follow me with that sensor on his nose. He's not following me, but it's probably because I have the phone in my hand. All right, we got the Night Terror over here, and I noticed as I'm standing here watching, his face is staying lit up. That light has not gone out on his face at all, but he doesn't activate until we walk up here. Hello, sir. Do you have anything to say for yourself? He looks like that E.T. plush that I just bought. All right, and last but not least in this section here, we have Cotton Candy Dan. Look at Cotton Candy Dan's hair. Look at how it's like, he looks like he just walked through a car wash. Did you just walk through a car wash, sir? All right, let's get him going here. Come on, Dan, with your one eye.
Sometimes it's sweet, sometimes.
Here we go. Come on, sir. His face is like melting away. All right, Dan, I think we've heard enough out of you. Let's leave a couple of stickers for this curious guy right here. I could just stand here and look at this all day long, watching these animatronics move up and down and back and forth and around and around and around and around. But let's go ahead and take a walk through the store, because we have got the rest of the entire store to check out here, guys. Whoa, look at this. It is a Garfield the Cat backpack. Excuse me, sir, your hand is going the wrong way. And it looks like he's holding on to your back and riding. That is hilarious. I don't know if this is new for this year or if you've seen it before. Winnie the Pooh honey crossbody bag. We got the giant Scooby-Doo masks here. These are totally awesome. Here's what I think somebody should do. we got a whole section here at Spirit Halloween of the Scooby-Doo costumes. Look at this. We got Daphne, we got Velma, we got Shaggy, we got Fred, and we have Scooby, including the jumpsuit up here. Somebody should take their whole family, buy all these costumes, dress up like the gang, and then get those 2 under-the-sea animatronics from Lowe's. That would be sweet. Don't you think so, sir? Yes. All right, let's keep on moving through here. I'm tempted to go over here in the middle, so you know what? Let's do it. Let's just go right on over here in the middle. This is a Snuggie. I thought it was just a fleece blanket. It's a Snuggie that has pumpkins and skeletons on it, or skulls. Skull, pumpkins, Snuggurami. Okay. We've got some awesome plushies over here. We got Jack Skellington. We have Sally. We have this guy. I don't know what his name is. We have the brown Oogie Boogie, and we have the green Oogie Boogie with all the bugs in his teeth. Oh my gosh, I'm seeing some plush blankets that I've never seen before, guys. I'm seeing some awesome slippers over here. But before we look at those, let's go around the rest of the store and see if there's any animatronics or anything that we've missed so far. Just big animatronics. We'll make our way around back over here in just a minute, because this is an enormous store. What in the world is this? A ghost face light up porch buddy? How does that even exist without me knowing about it? It's huge. Like, look how huge it is. It's bigger than my own head. Oh, and he has a button on the bottom, so he even lights up, I think. Okay, I don't hear anything, and I can't see if he's lit up or not because it's so light in here, but I bet you anything his whole face lights up. Look how cool he is. He is $49.99. A legit ghost face light up blow mold. That's the kind of thing that makes this store so much fun to come into, guys. There's always so many things that you've never seen. Like, look at this. What? Trick or Treat articulated Sam statue. All right, we have push the try me button. What's he gonna do? Is he making sound? I can't tell if he makes sounds over the sound in the store here, but I think he is. Yeah, he's making sounds, he's playing music, but you just can't hear it because of the music overhead. Articulated, though, that means that he has joints, so maybe you can actually pose him. Yeah, you can move his arms around. Check this out. Highly detailed sculpt with 13 points of articulation. That's like a G.I. Joe guy. Oh my gosh, I'm such a nerd. All right, let's keep on moving around here. There is so much stuff to see in here, but I'm still on the hunt for other animatronics just in case they have them creeping around the corners. Okay, here's some stuff back here. We got a grave watcher here, and of course we have a whole plethora of jumping spiders. It looks like we have the black jumping spider, the brown jumping spider, we have the black and red jumping spider, but I believe this year they have a gray jumping spider, and I don't see him. Oh, look at this, the tiny terrors. We have a ghost face in here, we have a Pennywise, and look down here, guys, we have Michael Myers Tiny Terror. He is very awesome. Now, I surprised myself because amazingly, I have not bought any of these Tiny Terrors yet. Unless he's in a different area in the store, we are missing Leatherface. I think they all look totally awesome, but I just haven't bought any for myself yet. I don't know why, probably because there's just so much stuff to buy that I keep spending all this money. Money doesn't grow on spooky trees, you know. Let's leave a couple of stickers for that guy and that guy and that guy. And look down here, we have a zombie baby that I have not yet seen in the stores. His name is Hiding Henry. I think he's gonna play peekaboo. Let's see what he does. He's talking, ooh! I cracked myself up. Oh my gosh, he is hilarious. Can you hear him? He's kind of quiet. Listen. He's laughing at us because he peekabooed us. And look at this, he has a mad duck on his shirt. That is hilarious. Let's see if this one's any louder. Come on now. No, he's not louder, but he is awesome. We have the angel baby who loves singing. We have the pumpkin eater, Gutsy Gwen. laughing as she munches on the pumpkin guts. And of course we have the hand eater and we have the spider eater, Spider Biter Billy. And let's not forget about the zombie baby's cradle and the zombie baby's chair. I don't see the Jack Reacher. I don't see the Jack Reaper archway. Whoa, but I do see one I've never seen before. The light up inflatable owl. Look at that. Moloch on a headstone. We got some light covers over here, guys. So we have seen the skeleton light cover before, and we have seen the purple clown light cover, but I don't think we've seen yet the pumpkin and the cat. Look at that, the secret keeping cat. As you come up to the door, you're like, trick or treat, and he's like, no, I'm not gonna tell you any secrets, thank you. Hello, rat. Hello, creeping cats. I love this guy right here, this latex crow. Look at the look in his eye. He's just watching me like he wants to peck me so bad. They don't have him like zombified or anything. But the thing is, you don't need a crow to be zombified. He is scary as it is. Wait a minute, what the heck is this? Tomb of the Lost Souls? I know I haven't been in very many stores yet this season, but I have not seen this in any of them yet. The Tomb of the Lost Souls. Is there like an animatronic or something that is slated to be standing right there? That is pretty creepy looking. Look at the glowing eyes on these guys. I get so excited I want to say other words first. They look like aliens ready to come get me. Aliens from the Tomb of the Lost Souls. And what in the world is this guy right here? Have we ever seen this before? I don't think I've ever seen this. This is a crazy snail with a skull on its back. Who even thinks up these things? Probably the same guy who thought up this sick thing. Disgusting. Whoa, wait a minute, guys. This is unbelievable. We just keep seeing things that I have never seen before. Not only do we have the empty soul girl on a swing, we have it.
Who are you gonna call?
This is the entrance to the Comic-Con. Look at this line right here. The Gryffindors are coming. Harry Potter. There's Napoleon Bonaparte. Harlequin.
Welcome to beautiful Germany. We are in Essen right now. This is Anja, Ina, Michael, Daniel. And look what they're wearing right here. He got the In-N-Out burger and he got the Rainbow Bar and Grill. Ina, they've all been to America many times. That's where I met them all. And today we're right here at the Comic-Con. It's a little bit different than the one in LA. There's not that many stars here, but hey, we're just gonna wing it today and we'll see how it goes.
Doctor Who.
Why pay thousands of dollars to go to a Taylor Swift concert if you can see her right here in person? Taylor Swift. Now I'm a Swiftie as well. Oh, been there, done that, but it's still cool though. Shout out to Darian and his son, Taylor. We got the Jurassic car, but they don't have the top here, the clear top, the one Darren has. But see, I'm here in Germany and I have to think of you. Jurassic Park. That's what you need, Darren, an egg like this. I was just joking. You can never get enough from cars like this. Beautiful. Police call box.
Normally are red.
They're normally red, right?
Yes.
That's what I thought. It's totally different than the one in Los Angeles. I'm not complaining. It's just weird the way it looks here. And it's not that crowded yet. Lots of cool t-shirts. Chucky, Mike Myers, and Jason. I have never seen those before, so it is pretty cool to see something new. It's pretty heavy, from Harry Potter. The Grinch here in the summertime. Oogie Boogie, Snow White. There's Pooh Bear. Nice. Golden Mickey Mouse. Now that I'm back in Germany, I'm thinking I should have gone to Disneyland in Paris. Next time. Alice in Wonderland. Rapunzel. She got beautiful hair like the GIV. And we got Snow White. And Cinderella. There's so much stuff you can buy for 50 euros. The Peanuts. Motorhead, Lemmy, and the Terminator bookshelf. Bloody dogs. You can get your tattoos here. You pick whatever you want and they put it on you right here. Do they have the Charizard card from Pokemon? $1 million? Or how much is it worth now? The Vikings. Loki from Marvel. Chewbacca! There's only one guy has better hair than me, and that's Bookie right here. What do you say, Bookie? I don't speak Bookie, man, but I'm glad to see you here, man. You look awesome. Arr, Jack Sparrow, look at this.
My favorite sugar daddy in the whole world.
That's right. How do you actually live without sugar on that island?
Rum.
Rum, that's right. Look.
Rum.
Look at his gun right here. He got some big guns.
Yeah. You know, my liver will turn the rum into sugar, so I'm good.
Good to see you, Jack.
I've nothing to complain.
You got a big hammer here. Lila and Rocket from...
That's it, they come and cut down Guardians of the Galaxy.
There we go. Thank you. You can take any props here and take a picture with the Marvel characters here. And some free gummy bears. Haribo, Kinderfroh und Erwachsene ebenso. There are characters I do not know, but they look really cool. Look at this. Wow, I've never seen those before. That's actually my favorite restaurant, the Hooters, right there on Hollywood Boulevard. I didn't know you guys are coming here to Essen. Unbelievable. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! You wanna do a shout out to the Ghostbusters Los Angeles. Those are the Ghostbusters from Germany right here. And if you're a Ghostbuster, it doesn't matter where you're from, you're a Ghostbuster.
Wir haben hier aus Ghostbusters 2 und aus Ghostbusters Frozen Empire Great Occult Books. Das ist von dem Ghostbuster Dan Aykroyd, sein Laden. Bewegbare Bücher,
Moving bags.
Kristalle.
Crystals. Nice.
Occult stuff.
And then we got Slimer over here. This is one of the proton packs right here. Let me see the proton pack right here. Shout out to Video Bob Mosley.
That's the Hasbro Proton Pack.
I believe you. I have no idea.
Yeah.
And then we got Slimer over here.
That's the new ghost from Frozen Empire, Pukey, and I made myself with a 3D printer.
Oh, he printed it himself with a 3D printer from the newest.
Print and design is by me.
And this one as well.
Yes, the orb from the new movie Frozen Empire.
I always wanted to touch it, man. look at this. I'm actually touching it. How actually open it up? I don't know how to open it up. Yeah. But it's pretty cool. They actually met the crew at some different Comic-Cons.
Ja.
Nice.
Wir haben halt wieder den Elektroschocker mit, ne?
They got the... He really looks like a Ghostbuster with the glasses on. You gotta have one of those plates to be a real Ghostbuster. Ghostbusters Germany. We got some stickers now. Man, I can actually change to become a Ghostbuster too if you see those beautiful girls they have in the team. Woo! They're doing a test with me. I have to guess what kind of symbol is behind the card. If I don't do it right, I get like an electric shock.
Oh, that's cool.
Whoa! Look at it. It's tickling. This one, I would say it's a star.
Oh, it is a star!
Right.
Yeah.
But look at that card. I would say I see the water. Oh, a star. Oh! I can feel it. The plus sign.
Yay!
Well, it looks like I did not pass, but thank you so much, you guys. Alrighty. They just did the same thing they did in part one.
Original prop from the movie.
From the movie, the prop. All right. Good to see you guys again. Deadpool gets all the girls. What's up, Sugar Daddy? Not Bärchen. Oh, we got two Deadpool. Shout out to Tico. He got the same costume he's have. Nice, but they look pretty good. We got all the different Spider-Mans right here. Tomb Raider meets Star Wars. You like her, Chewbacca? You like her? I really like this area right here. Look at the costumes. The nuns always freak me out, but look, she got some candy for Sugar Daddy right here. This is where they have the celebrities signing. Like I said, I don't know any of them, and it doesn't look like they have too many people in line here right now. Meow! Catwoman always looks beautiful. So it's gonna be really exciting for those guys. They're gonna be in LA for the Comic-Con, and Michael J. Fox and everybody is there. I mean, he actually booked the ticket for Michael J. Fox. He's gonna have a picture taken. That's gonna be more epic than this one right here, I promise you, but they already know. But we take what we get and we like it, right? Yeah. It's not too bad here either, so. Those are also some really cool pictures. Loving it. I think this is the only one I know from Jurassic Park, and she's not here yet. This is the fast lane right here. There's nobody there. I guess he really likes that show. He dressed up like it. I think this is from the TV show Vikings. I've never seen it, so I don't really know. Kind of looks like Mario Brothers meets, I don't know, but you guys look really good though. Nice. Princess Leia, will the Force be with you? Anya, you having a good time here?
Yes.
You like it? First time for her the Comic-Con in Essen right here. She lives in Essen. When you grew up in Germany, you know who that is. Bud Spencer and Terence Hill. Those were our heroes when we grew up. Another German hero, David Hasselhoff. Everybody loves him. Not Cobra Kai, Cobra Mai. Arriba, arriba! The fastest mouse from Mexico. But I like this one here. Cookie Monster. Das war Russisch.
There she is from Jurassic Park. Still really good looking. The Ghostbusters getting a signature from the Jurassic Park girl. I really like those paintings he has. They kind of look like Mad Max style paintings. Princess Leia as a rebel. For only €2, you can get Prinz Eisenherz. My uncle always used to call me Prinz Eisenherz because I had a haircut like this before. For €35, you can get George W. Bush for president. You got The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, Master of the Universe, Batman. This is also Lucky Luke, a magazine I grew up with. I liked it a lot. Another Gremlin. From the famous Viking show to Lord of the Rings to Gremlins, Michael Myers, they got everything here. Neon signs of Star Wars. LED lights. Da-da-da-da. 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 The whole Simpson, Lego. Gremlins. And there you can buy some magic wands. Magic wands. Abracadabra und du bist nicht mehr da. Bruce Lee. Those are pretty cool. Superman. Louis offers favorite TV show, Game of Thrones. Sally, where's Jack today? You don't know? Look, she looks beautiful.
And the bag as well.
And the bag as well, there we go. Cruella and Catwoman hanging out together. Authenticate your autographs here. Is that a real autograph from Harry Potter? They got from all the different Comic-Cons those mugs. I've seen him a few times at the Comic-Con. Of course, Barbara Eden. Rest in peace. And there we got Jean-Claude Van Damme. Definitely, I would say #1 movie in the world for me. This one comes right behind it, Terminator. Da, 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 da. I've never seen those really cool books here. Everything about the movie. Cobra. Rambo. This is the Back to the Future, Zurück in die Zukunft. And I've never seen those books before. They're really, really cool. I got the Back to the Future one. They got some really cool pictures in there. But they got so many different books. I've never seen those before. Star Trek, Goonies, Die Vögel from Alfred Hitchcock, Exorcist. The Joker. They got Logan Paul's Prime drink here for €9. Dodger Prime. Mountain Dew drinks for €3. And look at this, they got the Pop-Tarts here for €9. You normally get them at the 99-cent store. watching the Pokemons over there. They're playing some kind of game. I'm more like a Star Wars fan. I'm not too much into Star Trek, Starship Enterprise. I think they call them Klingons right here. I'm not sure, but look at all the weapons they have here. Whoa, triples. And those are the different ships, Starship Enterprise and a Borg. Oh my goodness, she's in the real world right now, Barbie and Ken. Look at her boots, those are really nice boots. Great outfit. I always liked Deadpool, but Miss Deadpool looks definitely much better. I surrender. Look at her outfit right here. I love it. She is not a Ghostbuster. She's first aid. Jason Momoa, Aquaman. Hogwarts Legacy. Can you do a spell on me? You're supposed to have the people from the police academy here, but it's the German police academy right now. They were hoping that they showed up. Is he doing something illegal right there? Napoleon with the police officers. They got a new sheriff in town right here. You guys know a guy named Clint Eastwood? Is that the one you want?
Yes.
Girl's got a nice tool here. Silent Hill, Elvira, Gremlin, Annabelle, Freddy. Everybody loves Gremlins. I think this is Minecraft. Definitely one of my favorite costumes today.
Hello.
Could this be the penguin? She's cleaning the floor here. Well, my friends, that was it live here from the Essen Comic Con. You can't compare with the one in Los Angeles, but hanging out with friends is always a good thing, especially with those two brothers. We're gonna see them with Ina in LA pretty soon. So if you happen to like this video,
Give it a thumbs up, push the notification bell,
And subscribe to the German and Dennis.
that's right. We see you guys later. Tschüss.
Hey gang, today we are still continuing on into spooky season and we are going to be doing a monorail crawl here at Walt Disney World, checking out all their brand new Halloween snacks. And we got to start here right at the Contemporary, so come along.
It's based off our name.
Now, you guys just saw me go to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party and get a bunch of treats, but we have yet to venture out into the resorts here at Walt Disney World and check out all of their delightfully, frightfully food. Each different resort on the monorail loop has brand new Halloween snacks. So we gotta start here at the Contemporary Resort and the Contempo Cafe. Let's get this treat crawl going. We gotta go all the way up to eat the treats. We're heading up the escalator. Oh, look at this. I'm already seeing some spooky vibes. Okay, Scarecrow Goofy might be better than like Cowboy Skeleton Goofy. Maybe not, but that's really cute. Look at Pluto popping out of the pumpkin. And look at Mickey Skeleton. He's living his best life. He's literally posted up. He's just leaning. We're trying to get our first food item and we already had an epic fail. I walked up to Contempo Cafe and tried to put the mobile order in for it and didn't see any of the Halloween treats that were listed on their menu. So I went up to a cast member and I said, hey, do you have any of these Halloween treats here? And she's like, are you looking at the Disney food blog? And I said, yes. She's like, that is incorrect. We do not have any of the Halloween treats here. So I don't know if they're gonna be getting them at the Contempo Cafe in the future, but they are saying they have none, and even the Disney food blog is wrong. So I guess a lot of people have come there and tried to get the treats, but luckily we are not gonna be without a treat here at the Contemporary. It's just gonna be across the street here at Bayview Gifts. They have quite a few Halloween treats we can check out. And not only do they have tons of treats, check this out. They have all the Halloween gear. Oh, I could get in trouble spending all the money, but I'm here to spend all the money on the snacks, not on the Mickey pumpkins. Travis, I need 10. I need not just one. How much would 10 be? Oh, $600 for 10 of them? No problem. They can go in my little pumpkin patch. Speaking of pumpkin patches, check out this cute little pumpkin Mickey cupcake. They have like a little spider one. They even have some giant Halloween spider cookies up here, or a little Minnie Mouse spider cookie. But I'm gonna check out, I think, their new arrivals. This one is almost like a spider frosted Rice Krispie treat. The lovely cast member also pointed out that this is a new arrival, and although it's more of like a fall vibe, less Halloween vibe with the fall leaves on there, she says it's pumpkin spiced flavored. So I think I wanna try that and this delicious little spider Rice Krispie treat down here. I was really worried that this whole day was gonna be a bust and I wasn't gonna be able to figure out this monorail crawl because I had planned what snack I was gonna get at every stop. So keep an eye out open for Contempo Cafe, that they might be getting stuff, but right across the way in the gift shop, they have plenty of treats we can try. And I want to go with the more Halloween-y one first before I dive into the pumpkin spice fall vibe. This to me is just like quintessential Disney Halloween vibes. They even made the Rice Krispie treats orange, which I love, and the pattern on this is just so much fun. Monorail. We're gonna be getting on that soon for sure. And you guys know how we eat anything Mickey shaped, ears first. Whoa. It's very sugary. I'm actually very shocked how well the Rice Krispie treat tastes, like the actual treat. Sometimes when you get it, they could be a little stale. The treat is actually really good. The like chocolate icing is the part I'm not sure about because it is very, very sugary. But I think as long as you're sharing, which I am, sharing is caring, right, Trav? You'll be okay. And let's cut this little pumpkin spice cupcake right down the middle. See if there's anything fun inside. I'm assuming the pumpkin spice is just more in the actual cake part. I'm not sure if there's gonna be anything inside here. You guys see first. What do you think? What do you think? Nothing inside? All right, so probably maybe the pumpkin spice is in the icing. We're gonna find out. Here's yours, Trav. I gotta do ears first on this too. How am I gonna do that and get the cake? I don't know if I can. I gotta go here. Yeah. The cast members swayed us in the right direction. See, sometimes the best treats are the ones that don't necessarily like look the craziest or the prettiest. This one just kind of had a couple fall leaves on top and a little bit of icing. Definitely would not pick it out of the glass case, but I'm glad we did, right, Trav? So pumpkin-y. Yeah, it's all in the icing too. I think the
cupcake is too. I just got like little seed looking things.
Yeah, you can tell there's definitely like some pumpkin and like cinnamon in the actual cupcake part, but all your classic pumpkin spice is definitely in that icing right there. So good. Now, before we continue on with all these delicious desserts, I think we need some real sustenance, some real food, and that's actually how we were able to park here at the Contemporary. I made a dining reservation over at Steakhouse 71. A lot of you guys always ask, how do you get to park at these monorail loop resorts unless you're staying there, or you can take a boat in from the Magic Kingdom. But if you're not doing either one of those things, just make a quick little lunch reservation and you too can have your very own monorail crawl. But let's grab a quick bite and then we're gonna head to our next stop at Disney's Polynesian Resort. We're gonna split their French onion soup. It's rich beef broth with croutons and gratinade cheese for $10. And when you're at Steakhouse 71, you have to get their stack burger. It's signature beef blend, pork belly, American cheese, lemon aioli, red onion, and house-made pickles served on a brioche bun for $23. I've definitely had their burger before, so I know I'm going to be stealing some of that from Travis, but I've never got their French onion soup. It looks stunning. Let's see if it has a good cheese pull. You guys know I'm all about the cheese pull. Whoa, it's going. It's going. It's gonna be out of the frame. Oh yeah. That was a very, very good cheese pull. Very nice, Steakhouse 71. Let's see how your soup is, and especially with it being so dreary out, I feel like it's a very soup kind of day. Where's yours, Travis? Where's your French onion soup? This is so good. And it is just packed full of onions. Like just delicious, yummy, perfectly caramelized, sweet. Very good. Now for the good stuff. Look at this burger. You can definitely split it. I think it's a pretty big burger, especially with the bacon on there as well. And then it's a double patty, right, Trav? Yeah, double patty for double the fun. Cooked to a perfect medium. I usually don't like bacon on my burgers because I feel like it overpowers the taste of the burger.
Pork belly.
Oh, it's pork belly. That's why. So maybe I like pork belly on my burgers. You can see this huge piece of pork belly right here. Look at it. Like candied bacon. Really great burger. Get it every time. Steakhouse 71 never disappoints, and I don't think this monorail crawl, the way it has started, is going to disappoint me either. But we got to head back on the monorail and get to our second stop over at Disney's Polynesian Resort. Trip, and we are finally here at Disney's Polynesian Resort, and I know we are having some good luck here because I already see our next treat over here at Kona Island Cafe. This is a vampire stitch cake. It's chocolate cake with raspberry ice cream cone and buttercream for $8.29. Cuteness overload, and this is most certainly a little Halloween treat. I don't want to mess up. I don't even want to cut into him. Look at this little vampire stitch. He has the little vampire teeth, and then even down to like the vampire cape sticking up in the back there. I mean, I feel like he almost is already a vampire with his crazy teeth. And
even got a little cut in his ear.
Well, yeah.
Just cut in his ear.
It's got the little stitch where he needs a little stitch right there. Allegedly, this is a chocolate cake with a raspberry cone ice cream. So, like, is this melting inside? I'm not sure. I don't know why they call it that, but I'm assuming it's gonna kind of be red inside, like vampire blood a little bit.
Yeah, it looks good. You almost don't even want to mess it up.
I know, and a lot of this is fondant, so I want to kind of cut down the middle and see what's inside.
It has to take a while to make, right? Each one of them, it looks like a lot of care has gone into it.
Yes, this is like an art piece, which is why it's not like a $5 snack. It's almost a $9
I feel like
treat.
When you get something like that, there's a lot of work put into it.
Yeah.
It's worth the $8, whereas you see some stuff, you're like, why isn't that price? Doesn't make any sense.
But this might be a looker and not a taster. We're gonna find out. Sorry, buddy. Sorry to do this to you. Oh yeah, the fondant I can definitely tell is a little bit hard to get through. Let's spin them around here, and then I'll give you half a.
Oh, there goes his nose.
There goes his nose. Let's check out the inside together. What does it look like? Is it very raspberry? Oh, it is. Oh, this is gonna be good. I can tell. Okay, Trav, get your napkin. We're gonna need all the napkins. I feel like we're gonna be blue inside and out by the end of this. Maybe there's like cut up ice cream cone. I think that's what it is. There's like little bits and pieces in there that I think might be like waffle cone almost. All right, dink it.
Much, but...
Sink it. It's good. I love it.
Fine.
Anything chocolate raspberry is my vibe. I wouldn't say it's giving me fall flavors. Again, I wish that like the flavor profile had more fallness, but I guess raspberry, they were kind of thinking the raspberry and chocolate is very savory.
It's good. I mean, I like it. It just kind of tastes like a brownie cupcake almost. Like
it does taste like a brownie cupcake. I definitely don't need the fondant. You can just eat the inside. The fondant, you guys know what that tastes like. It's literally just sugary icing, but this chocolate cake is moist, and I have to say, Stitch would be proud. Should we try a little Stitch ear for fun? We always eat the Mickey ears. Why not the Stitch ear?
it's a bit thin.
Very thin.
Should have made it like bubblegum or something.
Stitch bubblegum ears. I love that. And you can even see that Stitch is kind of like the Halloween mascot this year. They even have a brand new Stitch candy bowl here in the Polynesian lobby you can pick up. How much is this beautiful bad boy?
50 bucks.
50? 50 bucks, but it's definitely giving tiki vibes. I really, really like it. But I don't know about putting my hand in there and grabbing a treat. He's in his little Halloween costume. He loves it. They've got even a cool little Stitch pumpkin sweatshirt as well as a tie-dye black hoodie Stitch. Well, luckily they did have that vampire Stitch cake dome, but unfortunately we have been duped again by Disney Food Blog. Over at the Pineapple Lanai, they're supposed to have a Mickey pumpkin soft serve that also was supposed to drop on August 9th, and it is not there. They're saying they think it might come more close to October, but really disappointing because there's supposed to be so many more Halloween treats already dropped here. But like I said, I was mainly here for that vampire Stitch cake.
It'd be too late if it comes in October.
I know.
I mean,
there's too many treats to get to. Yeah. But luckily we still have one more stop on the monorail crawl, and because we didn't get a second treat here, we might just have to pop into the Magic Kingdom and grab a treat in there as well. But let's make our third stop over at Disney's Grand Floridian. Step off the monorail, you are greeted by Basin White. It's super packed in there right now, so we're not going to stop in. I usually love going to wash my hands in there, but I did want to show you their seasonal soaps. Look how cool these are. You got your little Mickey and pumpkins, your witch hat, little pirate. I really like the pumpkin Mickey and bat one. Some fall leaves, and then your classic spooky Mickey. They call it a spooky Mickey. And we are making our way to Gasparilla Grill here at the Grand Floridian. I will say I'm a little nervous that they're gonna have what I want, because on the menu I already looked and it looks like they also only have one of the things that they said was going to be here, which is like a mummy cupcake, and then they're also supposed to kind of have this like poison apple tart that was supposed to be here and at the Contempo Cafe. So I guess as long as we can get one thing, that's good, but I am a little bit disappointed because I was hoping to get as many Halloween treats as possible today. So we might just have to come back and do a whole nother round before Halloween gets here, and luckily we have like what, 2 months? Yeah. 2.5 months. Wow. We have plenty of time, but let's head into Gasparilla and fingers crossed they have our next treat. And this is Gasparilla Island's Halloween exclusive. It's a Halloween mummy cupcake. It's spiced vanilla cupcake with apple compote and milk chocolate mousse for $6.49. Okay, I do not know what is cuter, that Stitch dome cake or this Mickey mummy cupcake, you guys. Let alone all the cute little like cloth mummy tape it has on it, the ears, and then look on the back, even like a little Mickey Mouse tail poking out of the bottom. This is adorable. I even love the kind of like fall, like what would you call this, gingham checkerboard fall vibes, and you can see it's like a full dome cake in there, and I'm pretty sure the main flavor is supposed to be like apple, so that should be a really fall festive flavor for sure. We gotta try to cut this thing in half. Let's peel down the paper first. This is huge. They're calling this thing a cupcake, but I feel like it's just a cake. Isn't a cupcake the point of that it's supposed to be little and tiny?
Watch a little bit of your coconut on the back.
I know, I'm losing my coconuts over here.
Is that what it is? Or
I think
it's like rock candy or something?
Yeah, let's see. What is this?
It's like rock candy.
Yeah, it's like little crystallized sugar. All right, I'm gonna try to split like where the ears are at, because I think that that's probably the best thing to do. Let's see if you can see the apple compote inside. You guys will know before I know. Can you see the apple compote? Mm-hmm. Ooh, I could see the apple compote and smell the apple compote too. Looks really good. All right, Trav, sharing is caring. Here you go. Look at that delicious apple compote inside. It is stuffed and pouring out. They did not skip on those delicious fall apples. All right, I tried to get the perfect bite. The compote, the mousse, the cake. The flavor. Oh my goodness. Flavor profile wise, this is definitely the best thing we've had all day. Probably my favorite thing about it is that it's cold. I love a good cold dessert, but I was thinking that the apples would like taste more like applesauce since it was cold, but it doesn't. It is like perfectly sugared. The mousse is like not too sweet, not too tart. I love this dessert. I kind of thought this was going to be one of those like looks good but doesn't taste good, but no.
What would you say this tastes like?
Mummy pie.
I thought you were going to say Christmas.
With that bell, you can tell we have made our way into the Magic Kingdom. I did not plan on coming here today, so I'm definitely getting excited. There is a not so scary party here tonight, so we kind of got to get in, get our final treats, and get out. And we've had so many treats today. I think I'm wanting a little more savory options, and they have tons of savory options. But if you guys want to see what you can get at Magic Kingdom treat-wise, definitely make sure you check out my not so scary video, because I got all the desserts that day. But let's go check out Casey's Corner. I think that they might have a few Halloween exclusives we can try. And Casey's actually has 3 different Halloween exclusive treats you can get during the day without having to have a party ticket. They have a Chipotle barbecue pork and street corn hot dog, as well as the same toppings but on the mini corn dog nuggets, or the same toppings on French fries, and the French fries are only $7.79 compared to $11 and $14, so we're gonna go with the French fries. These are the Chipotle barbecue pork and street corn French fries. It's French fries topped with fire roasted corn, queso fresco, and cilantro for $7.79. The amount of queso fresco that is on here is crazy. They make these French fries look like it's street corn. I can see some of the roasted corn as well. And this guy happens to love street corn. So Trav, why don't you dive in? Do us the honors.
I feel like this is going to be very messy.
Oh, there's no way to do this not messy. You got to get some pork, some fries, get a little bit of everything. Double dip it.
I like it. You may not like it because it's got like the barbecue sauce.
I know, when I saw that it said Chipotle.
That's the one thing I wish it wasn't so
barbecue-y.
Barbecue tasting, but
yeah, you know, all of them are kind of barbecue. You can't get it not barbecue.
I guess it kind of goes with the street corn. Doesn't seem like it would,
but I almost wish it was more of like a Mexicana flavor then, if it's gonna be the street corn, right, and not barbecue.
It seems like kind of combined.
But let me try it. There's a big piece. We got some corn. There we go. That's a good bite. We got the Main Street Band coming through. Let me take a bite and then we'll give them a watch. This is what I will say about it. I am not the biggest barbecue fan, but I think for under $10, actually under $8, this was 7 something, I think this is a hefty amount of pork, cheese, and fries. So I think it's a really, really good deal for the price. One more bite. I just like it okay. I think if it had more of like a jalapeno cheesy vibe and less of a barbecue vibe, I would get it again. But still, awesome portion, amazing street corn. Good job, Casey's. I think it's a pretty good snack. And with that, our monorail Halloween crawl has come to a completion. I think my favorite thing that I had for the day was that last thing at the Grand Floridian, that mummy cupcake, that apple compote inside was wild, gave me all the fall vibes. Trav, what was your most fall vibe moment of the day?
I'd say probably the same one you said.
No, you can't do that. You have to say a different one.
Alright, well, I guess the first cupcake did.
Yeah, all the pumpkin spice vibes. So really, flavor won over beauty today. We were looking to feel all those fall flavors.
Well, you don't get a treat just to look at it. It's got to look good.
You don't?
It's got to taste good more than it looks good, I think.
I guess that's true. But we had a lot of treats that tasted really good today, and I know we're gonna have so many more throughout the season, so make sure you guys are subscribed, you hit that like button, and leave a comment below. What was your favorite treat we had today? And as always,
peace, love, and positivity.
And all the good things. Love you guys. Bye.
All right, we are on day, I don't know what, of our trip down Route 66. And right now I am in Cuba, Missouri. If you caught the last episode of History Traveler, you know that I had intentions of going to this county museum right here, but I piddled around and got here a little bit too late in the day. It all worked out. Got to stay in a pretty cool motel last night, oldest running motel on Route 66, or oldest continuously running motel on Route 66. So anyway, today we're going to kick off our trip looking in this county museum, see what they have here, and then got a pretty big day of travel ahead of us. The museum that we are currently at this morning is the Crawford County Museum. Before we go in, I wanted to show something that I really liked that they have here in this town, and that is a memorial that is set up that has the names of all of the known soldiers who were from this area who served in various conflicts. So here you can see all the names of soldiers who fought in World War I, and then you get to World War II. Sometimes you'll see a star by the name, so that indicates that that person was killed in action. And then sometimes you'll see a dot by the name, which indicates that this person served in multiple conflicts. So anyway, here's another killed in action here, Dale Hudson. And then it goes on to show the veterans who served in Korea, also in Vietnam. And then if we go over to this side, continues from Vietnam, then also includes Grenada, Panama, Persian Gulf War, and the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan. Yeah, that's really neat. And future generations will be able to come here and look at the names of the men and women who served from this area in different conflicts throughout the 20th and 21st centuries. Here in front of the museum, they have kind of an interesting piece here. Yesterday, when we were at Merrimack Caverns, I made brief mention of Sterling Price's raid through Missouri in the fall of 1864. Well, that raid brought Sterling's Confederates right through this area, and there's a town that's close by that we kind of passed through called Leesburg, and there was a short engagement that happened right there. Well, the boards that we are looking at here were part of an old train station that was used as a fort by the Union troops, and if you look, you'll notice that there are these holes that have been bored into the wood here. Well, it said that these 2-inch boards were providing protection for the Union troops, and these holes served as like loopholes that they could shoot through. Yeah, so that's pretty interesting. Got a little bit of Civil War history right here as we are going into the museum. All right, we're going to go in and see what they got. All right, we just got into the museum here, and right off the bat, I'm seeing a lot of military artifacts that were sourced from the locals here in this area. So here, obviously, we have some photos of a veteran from the First World War, along with like a service hat. Here we can see photo of the veteran in his later years here, along with the uniform. And this is kind of an interesting piece that I can't say I've ever seen before. Got a little trench stove, is what they're calling it here. It's called a World War I Buddy Trench Stove is how it is labeled, and then has a little bit of literature. They also have, I'm seeing some World War II items here. So let's see, got all kinds of different things. Here's some of the medals of a Raymond Maxfield, 3 Bronze Stars, Purple Heart. Wow, looks like he was in the 82nd Airborne Division. And you can see that he also has a little bit of souvenir items that he brought back. You can see that Luftwaffe badge there. Here's the uniform of a guy. I don't want to touch anything and move it. Oh, he's in the 10th Armored Division. Okay, so these guys were in the Siege of Bastogne. Let me read that. Oh, okay, yeah. Looks like this guy was taken prisoner during the Battle of the Bulge. But here's his uniform. Interesting. His name was Howard Henry. And then Here's the uniform of a veteran who served in Korea. Was it Chipyong-ni, Wonju, Bloody Ridge, and Heartbreak Ridge? So this individual was in the 2nd Infantry Division. Yeah, interesting. Here are a few more World War I pieces in here, along with some of the photos of the veterans. So this one was worn by a guy named Archie Raff. Here's the photo of a guy named Claude Ferris. And then, you know, they have just a few little odds and ends down here, like a helmet, mess kit, looks like maybe a sewing kit and things like that. And then they also have another uniform for a guy by the name of John Reese, who was in the 3rd Infantry Division. Looks like, I'm kind of just trying to read the card here. He was in the Aisne-Marne Offensive and Meuse-Argonne Offensive. All right. Yeah. And then they also have some items from some guys who served in Vietnam. And what I'm really, really liking is that along with the artifacts, well, they are also, you know, telling to the best of their ability the story of these guys. So here you're not just looking at a Vietnam era uniform. Well, this belonged to a guy named Joe Hughes. Graduated from high school here in town in 1964. Went into the Marine Corps in 1966. Then it talks about, you know, his time in South Vietnam. Yeah, this is really a neat museum. All right, we'll show a few more things in here. What we are looking at right now are some items connected with a Marine by the name of Fritz Strothkamp, who was from this town. As you can see his division patch there for the 2nd Marine Division, and then there is a photo of him, and you can see that Fritz was awarded the Silver Star. Well, the 2nd Marine Division fought in the Battle of Saipan. We actually did a video series there, and they also have his citation. So we have a little bit more of his history, and it says, I'll just kind of paraphrase it, on the 8th of July, 1944, there was a Japanese counterattack below Cabera Pass, and Private Strothkamp was manning a machine gun and held off against this Japanese counterattack. So maybe it was a banzai charge, possibly. I'll have to go do a little research and take a closer look at that. And then they also, this is kind of neat, have this uniform right here for a guy named Cecil Markley. And there's a story that the gentleman here was telling me that Cecil Markley served as a driver for George Patton. Yeah, all kinds of cool stuff in here. All right, I just completely passed by this earlier. This isn't local history, but it was in possession of somebody here locally. This is a piece of bark you can see, and it says on the little tag here, it says this is a piece of bark from the historic elm tree at Cambridge, Massachusetts. Standing in the shade of this elm tree, George Washington accepted the command of the Continental Army in 1776. Yeah, interesting. Okay, moving into this next room, there's just kind of a wide variety of artifacts and things like that they have. I'm seeing a lot of like women's fashion from different eras. Now, this area was originally occupied by the Osage Indians. So they have a section in here that kind of harkens back to the history of the Osage. You can see some of the stuff that they have here. They also have, several tomahawk heads and spear points and arrowheads that I am assuming were sourced locally. Yeah, so that's always interesting. And then let's just take a quick peek over here. Again, we have some more women's fashion. And is that a picture Got a picture of a couple kids, but I don't know what the connection is. I wonder if the little girl wearing that dress is this dress right here that we see in the picture. If so, that's pretty cool. But anyway, it looks like we have a little setup for a one-room schoolhouse in here. Hey, now this is pretty interesting. Here's what looks to be a copy of a teacher contract from, it says 1932 and 1934. This is for a Sam Bayless. Here's the contract from 1934. Doesn't say what he's teaching, at least that I can see on a quick scan. But in 1934, if you would have been a teacher at the Cuba Consolidated School District Number 1, you'd have been making $100 a month. All right, well, that was legitimately cool, and I could have spent a lot more time in there, but unfortunately, we're kind of on a bit of a time crunch today, and I got to get on down the road. There's a saying that all history is local. So, I mean, wherever you are, don't pass up these, county museums and little private museums, because when you learn about history on a small scale, like what they have here, it teaches you more about history on a broad scale. That was really, really interesting. All right, we are going to get on down the road and start making our way to Springfield, with a few other stops along the way. All right, we had to take a quick stop to see the Route 66 rocker, the world famous, as it says up there, Route 66 rocker. At one point, this was I think, the world's largest rocking chair, which I think is just completely great that somebody was sitting around one day and was like, you know what the world needs? A giant rocking chair, and I'm going to build it. Now, to my understanding, this is the second largest rocking chair, because somebody else came along and said, oh no, I'm going to build one that is even bigger. But anyway, there you go, kind of an iconic thing now along Route 66. Right here at the Fanning Outpost General Store. And I actually skipped breakfast this morning, so it's quite convenient that we're here. I'm going to go in and get a quick bite and something to drink, and then we are going to get back on the road. We've made our way down the road a little ways, and you may have noticed that we just went from a 2-lane road to a 4-lane road. This is a stretch of Old 66 that is known as Hooker Cut. And after the road was constructed, this was found to be kind of a dangerous portion of Old 66. So they ended up expanding this into a 4-lane road to make it a little bit safer. This actually follows the old Trail of Tears that the Cherokee followed as they made their way from the east to Oklahoma as a result of the Indian Removal Act. Got another landmark up ahead that is known as the Devil's Elbow, and also Devil's Elbow Bridge. Alright, I've been seeing signs for like the past, 80 miles for this place along Route 66 called Redmond's. We're needing to fuel up anyway. I guess there's like a big candy factory in here. So anyway, we're gonna go in and see what they got. Holy smokes. Well, this is what I'm calling job security for the dentist industry. Good grief, as long as this place exists, there are always going to be cavities. There are all kinds of varieties of candy and sweets and everything in here. And there are a ton of people in here too. Back here on the other side of this glass, this looks like the place where they make their own fudge and taffy and chocolate covered pretzels and all kinds of stuff. And yeah, again, here's just more of this variety of sweets that they have here. Good heavens. Yeah, this is all taffy that we're looking at. Peanut butter and jelly. Interesting. Oh, now look at this. Candy corn is nasty by itself. Who would want to take that awful taste and put it into taffy form? Not trying to be too judgmental here, but this looks like a choking hazard. A candy that is shaped like a Lego doesn't seem like such a good idea. All right, in addition to all of the candy, they have about every kind of soda in here that you can possibly imagine. I'm not really a soda drinker. I'll have a root beer float every once in a while, but I don't really drink a whole lot of soda. But man, they have got all kinds of stuff here. Some of it's quite weird. So, alien snot, dog drool, kitty piddle, what the heck is that? Oh my gosh. And a pickle flavored soda, buffalo wings soda, peanut butter and jelly soda. What in the heck is even going on here? Good grief. All right, I think I'm going to just bypass all of the weird flavors. And even though I don't really drink a whole lot of soda, I think I'm going to get one of these Route 66 orange sodas for the road here. All right, so I ended up getting the orange soda and a little bit of fudge. Got some peanut butter fudge and then some regular chocolate fudge that I'll try out later tonight. I'm going to have to be careful. I'm going to be gaining like 50 pounds on this trip. But anyway, it's more for the experience of it. There were two guys in there who were like super excited picking out the weird sodas. It was hilarious. There's a big antique mall right by this place, but unfortunately I don't have enough time to go to it. So we're going to get on down to Springfield and try and get to this next museum before they close. Alright, we are currently making our way through Springfield, Missouri, which supposedly is the home of Route 66. A lot of stuff to see here. Unfortunately, we can't see it all. Just got one place we're going to be able to visit here today. All right, we have made our way down to Springfield, Missouri. And when you're traveling Route 66, to me, you're doing the ultimate summer road trip. So if you're doing the ultimate summer road trip, it only seems appropriate that you take a little bit of time to talk about cars. So right now, we are at the Route 66 Car Museum. I've never been here before, so we're going to check it out and kind of explore things together. I do want to give a disclaimer right up front, though. When it comes to cars, I'm kind of an idiot. It's like an area that I don't know much about, which is why I'm here. I want to learn more. So as we're going through here, if I sound like an imbecile, it's because I am. But we're going to go in here and see what we can learn. All right, well, we just walked into the museum here, and I may not know a lot about cars, but I do know a little bit of something about Batman. So right off the bat, you walk in, and here is a model of the original Batmobile from the Batman TV series that starred Adam West and Burt Ward. So yeah, that is really an eye-catcher right off the bat. Okay, so I knew that there were going to be a lot of cool cars in here. I did not know just how many there would be. So I said that I'm a little bit ignorant when it comes to classic cars. I am definitely way in over my head here. This is the collection of a man by the name of Guy Mace. So he is going to kind of hop in and out here and help us to learn a little bit more about some of these classic cars.
Good afternoon. I'm Guy Mace. I'm the proud owner of this car museum. I started collecting cars to build a collection about 1990. In fact, this car here is a 1954 Jaguar. That's the first collector car I bought. And I started building my collection from there. I'd buy anywhere from 1 to 4 cars a year. Virtually all of them I bought at auction. I don't buy cars to redo them. I buy cars that are already finished and done, because today it doesn't pay anymore to buy an old car and recondition it, refashion it. The guys that do that do it simply for the love of doing it, for the joy of doing it. But I buy my cars already done, let somebody spend the money to get them fixed up, and I enjoy the cars. But that's the first one I bought, and I collect sports cars and classic cars. I don't do hot rods or muscle cars. So that's my collection of about 75 cars, plus or minus. And I'm one of the unusual collectors that I drive most of the cars in the collection. Other fellas will buy their cars and put them in the collection and never drive them. I enjoy driving the cars. So you'll see me out in Springfield, Missouri, driving a different car every week, and that's what I enjoy doing. I have 2 mechanics that keep the cars running, because obviously you drive a car, an old car that's 75 or 100 years old, you're going to have trouble with it once in a while. And that's what they do. I bring a car in that needs a little bit of work. So that's what I do, and that's how I got the museum started. I just enjoy doing it. Keeps me out of trouble and off the streets.
Man, I'll tell you what, even for someone like myself who probably doesn't have the knowledge or appreciation that others might have for these cars, this is a really, really cool learning experience, and I love just looking at all the different body styles and thinking about the people who might have driven them. Now, when we walked in, we were greeted with the Batmobile. That's something that I can connect with. Here's something else that I can connect with. This is a 1983 DeLorean, and everyone who is watching this is thinking the same thing right now. You're thinking Back to the Future. So there were very few of these cars that were made. Here on the sign it says there were 8,580 that were produced in the original run. And you can see one thing that set them apart was these doors that had a hinge on the roof. And I'm going to take a quick look here just to double check and make sure there's not a flux capacitor in there. There is not. But yeah, there you go. There's a DeLorean.
Every car has a story. And I'll tell you a story about this car. This is a 1950 Jaguar Mark V, one of the nicest cars I have in the collection. I bought this at a car auction in Branson, Missouri, about 50 miles south of here, and had it trailered home, which, by the way, when you buy a car at auction, you never drive it home, because it's in an auction for a reason. But that's another story. Anyway, took this car home, back to Springfield. My wife followed me because when the first time I take a car out, I like to be accompanied by somebody, because you never know. filled it with gas, drove it back on one of our main streets here in town. Busy afternoon. I got involved in a 6-car rear-end collision. My wife was in the first car, which was a Jaguar sedan. This was the second car, and the young man, the 6th car, was in a pickup truck with his girlfriend, with his iPhone. He got, obviously, wasn't paying attention, going about 40, 50 miles an hour, rear-end collision, damaged all 6 cars. This car was crashed in the front and the back, and I had to have it essentially completely redone at no small cost, by the way. I don't think the insurance company likes him very much anymore. But anyway, interesting little story.
Now, there are a lot of old cars in this museum, but if you want to know what the oldest cars are, well, you have to come back to this corner right here. So this red one that we are looking at is a 1907 REO Model G. It has a 1-cylinder engine, so I don't know what the top speed would be on that. I'm guessing that you would not consider it an REO Speedwagon. It's probably a little bit more of a putt-putt. This car and this one right next to it, this is a 1910 Maxwell Model G, and you can see how, you know, they're kind of in the transition between horse and buggy and motorized vehicles. They still kind of have that buggy look to them. These vehicles are referred to as brass era vehicles because of all of the brass that was used on the cars. As a matter of fact, if you go over here, well, you can see it's got like a little brass horn in here. Yeah, that thing is cool.
This is a 1949 Diamond T truck. These were heavy-duty trucks used in the 40s and 50s, and they were beat to death. You'd drive them till the wheels fell off. I wanted one of these for years and couldn't find one, and I went to the Barrett-Jackson auction in Scottsdale, Arizona. It's probably been 8-10 years ago. I'll be darned if it didn't have 3 of them for sale. I'd never even seen one, let alone 3. I bought this truck, brought it back to Springfield, Missouri, looked at the title, and lo and behold, the guy that had the truck was from Little Rock, Arkansas, about 150 miles south of Springfield. So this truck went all the way out west to Scottsdale, Arizona, and I bought it and came all the way back. This truck is a very, very nice truck. Terrible, terrible to drive. It has no synchronized gears. There's nothing automatic in it whatsoever. It is a bear to drive. But I got my Diamond T truck, so that's it.
And an Ozarks original at that.
And Ozarks original, yeah.
Moving on from the 1949 Diamond T truck, we get to a couple of vehicles that Guy was just showing me that I think really get into, to me, the spirit of Route 66. This is a 1948 Chrysler Woody, and as you can see, it gets the name from the wood paneling on the doors, which begs the question, when are we going to get back to integrating wood or wood paneling into our vehicles? Because I think that is cool as heck. Now, to me, this kind of shows or represents a shift in the United States. Post-war era in 1949, the economy is booming, and take a look at what is on this vehicle? Well, there's a luggage rack up here. So this is a car for families or for friends who are traveling. People maybe are starting to have a little bit more disposable income, and the car industry is kind of fitting into a little bit of a niche or filling a need. This car is cool as heck to me. Okay, now speaking of old 66, here's another one that kind of has a little bit of a connection to the Mother Road. This is a 1948 Hudson Commodore. Now, if you've seen the movie Cars, well, there's a character in the movie Cars that his name is Doc Hudson. Now, he's not a Hudson Commodore. He is a Hudson Hornet, but that car was voiced by Paul Newman, and they have one right here. Man, that is cool as heck.
This is a 1929 Ford Model A. The thing that's interesting about this car is that it is all original. The big deal about Model Ts and Model As is the people that collect them today want to completely tear them down, rebuild them, and paint them. So they're not strictly original. This is an all original car. And you take it to a car show, it's very popular because the typical person going to a car show has never seen an old car like this. They always see the ones that have been rebuilt and redone. So this is an interesting car. Right here next to it is also a Ford Model T that's called a Hack. This car was modified in the 1920s. It had this body put on it. The Hack is the definition of a vehicle that would haul people from the train station to the hotel. And this is what this car was for. People would get off the train, put their luggage in here, and be driven to the hotel. So this is called a Ford Hack.
Something that I at least want to make mention of is that as you are going through this museum, it's not only vehicles that you are looking at, but also old gas pumps. And here's a thing for motor oil. Here's an old, I guess you would call it like a map vending machine of sorts, which would be, you know, maybe something that you would have seen on Route 66. Here's something for spark plug service. If we go over here, let me walk back over here at the Fords that we just looked at. Again, this Ford Model A is just so cool to me. Route 66 goes into service in 1926. Here's a 1929 Ford Model A, so you can imagine this going down the road. But here's another old gas pump here from the Standard Oil Company. And as I was looking at this Ford Model T depot hack, well, I noticed something that they have in here. You see, well, there's a prosthetic arm that is hanging there, which I thought was kind of an interesting addition. So I'm kind of curious about why that might be placed there. This is a 1925 model vehicle, so maybe it's to represent, you know, like a World War I veteran who has been wounded and has lost a limb in combat, coming back and getting one of these, and then perhaps this is the rig that he would have to drive this vehicle.
When I was building my collection, I learned something very interesting. The typical vacationer, tourist, and just normal people who really don't know cars wouldn't walk across the street for a high-end classic car. But for the Ghostbusters, for the Batmobile, you'd run 2 blocks to catch up with it so you could look at it and take a picture. And me being a coral engineer, I decided very quickly that for this museum to be a success, I'd better get some movie cars. So this is the Ghostbusters car. This is the latest Ghostbusters movie made with the ladies, as you can see here. This is one of 5 that are identical to the movie car, and they were put in for advertising purposes, put in the 5 major metropolitan areas of the country. This car was in Boston, actually, but it's identical to the movie car.
All right, got another cool one with a very larger-than-life historic figure attached to it. This is a 1939 Packard, and the particular model is a Packard Safari. So you can see where it has like this extended cab, I guess you would say. That's what I'm calling it anyway. And here you can see where it says Howerton's Safari Service, Nairobi, Kenya. And it's got a tiger and an elephant on there just for show. So this Packard Safari is cool in and of itself, but this was the exact vehicle that was used by Winston Churchill when he went on safari in Africa. He went with the Prime Minister of Canada on a hunt, and they used this vehicle. And if you take a little closer look, well, you can see a little Canadian flag sticker up there. Oh my gosh, this museum is just awesome.
One of the main questions people ask, well, what's the most expensive car in the collection? It's the 1936 Porsche, which you're looking at. H-O-R-C-H, not Porsche, a Porsche. The story of this is that August Porsche was chairman of the board of Auto Union in the early 1920s. And he had a running battle with the board and left the company, which was called Auto Union, left the company and started his own car company. And you'll notice on the front of this car are the 4 rings of Audi. Audi is still built today by Auto Union, but he went out and started building high-end cars, and you're looking at one of them here. This is one of about 50 cars that was sold to the German government in the mid to late 1930s for the General Officer Corps. So if you see an old, authentic German movie, it's quite possible you'll see a general officer driving in one of these with his driver.
One little addition with this Porsche that, again, we're just kind of speculating here, but again, this is a 1936 model, and this is a German vehicle. So if you see this little antenna looking thing right here, well, that's not an antenna. You can see it's got a couple hooks on there, probably used to attach a flag. And in 1936, this is going to be in the Third Reich era, so probably looking at a place where a Nazi flag would have been attached to this car. Holy smokes, that was legitimately awesome. If you were traveling Route 66, this is a must stop, because I didn't even show a fraction of what they have in there. Again, I'm not really a car guy, but I learned a lot in there, but there were also things that I could connect to, that I was familiar with. That was really, really good. All right, we're gonna jump back on Route 66 now. I'm trying to make it to Carthage this evening. I got another historic motel that we are going to be staying at tonight, and I have not had a legitimate meal all day, so I think I'm gonna try and find something to eat. I had a little bit of the fudge that I bought earlier and a little bit of the snack that I got this morning at breakfast. But anyway, back on the road. just rolled into Carthage, Missouri, and Carthage, Missouri sits at kind of a crossroads. Along an east-west axis, of course, you have Route 66, and along a north-south axis, you have the Jefferson Highway that goes, I think, from Canada down to New Orleans. And right here at this crossroads is this very historic motel called the Boots Court Motel. And I am so pumped to be staying here tonight. This was built in 1939. You can see it has a pretty unique design. Has a bunch of the old neon that is incorporated into it. And yeah, we're gonna check this place out and see where we're gonna be staying tonight. So before we go in and check out the room, here's a little history on the Boots Court Motel. So you notice the design is a little bit different. So this was designed by a guy named Arthur Boots. He designed it in what was called the Streamline Modern style. And when this was built in 1939, well, they charged a pretty high price to stay here every night in order to kind of keep the riffraff out and discourage, you know, some unsavory characters from, you know, coming to the motel. The charge was $2.50 a night, which was really expensive. Now, here's what is really, really cool about this to me, is that there's this little area where you pull in your vehicle, and then there on the left you can see where the rooms are. So I'm all the way down at the end on the left. I've already parked my vehicle there, checked in, talked to the owner. Very, very enthusiastic guy about Route 66 and had some good information. This structure fell into disrepair, and in later years, like really within the past few years, a foundation was established, and they ended up kind of restoring the structure. And now it's open to the public. All right, so that's where I'm at. Room number 8, we're going to go ahead and go take a look. One quick thing that I just remembered that I wanted to show before we go in and take a look at the room. As you pull into the motor court here, you see this sign welcoming you to Carthage, and here, kind of hiding behind the sign, well, there's this old sheriff's car. So yeah, it's kind of a cool little touch. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this place. All right, so here we go. We are in room number 8, and we'll go ahead and get our key in here. So you're going to be looking at this room at the exact same time that I am. Hey, this is cool. Oh, I love it. Oh, now check this out. Okay, one of the things that was kind of a big deal at the Boots Court Motel that they advertised was that there was a radio in every room. So I'd already booked this ahead of time, so they had this radio on and playing by the time that I got in. That is awesome. And it smells really nice in here, very clean. Take a look at a few other things they have here. There's the 66 Drive-In Theater here in Carthage. So that's another big landmark here in the area. This is really cool. Take a look at the bathroom here. Yeah, I love. Get on a light here. Well, maybe. Oh, there's the light. I just love the classic feel and vibe that this has. All right, well, there you go. Another day here on the road, traveling the whole length of Route 66. I'm going to go ahead and unload the car, get my stuff in here, and get settled. I'm going to wait for it to get dark because I cannot wait to see this place lit up in neon at nighttime. But tomorrow, we will be back on the road and heading through Kansas and Oklahoma.
much obliged for such a pleasant stay. But now it's time for me to go. The autumn moonlight's my way. But now I smell the rain, and with it pain, and it's heading my way. Sometimes I grow so tired, but I know about one thing I got to do. I ramble on. And now the time is now. Sing my song. I'm going round the world. I gotta find my girl on my way. I've been this way 10 years to the day. Ramble on. I'm proud the queen of all my dreams. Got no time for spreading rumors. The time has come to be gone. And though our health we drank 1,000 times, it's time to ramble on. Mine's a tale that can't be told. My freedom I hold dear. How years ago, in days of old, when magic filled the air, 'twas in the darkest depths of Mordor I met a girl so fair. But Gollum, the evil one, crept up and slipped away with her, yeah. And ain't nothing I can do now. I guess I'll keep on rambling. I'm gonna sing my song. I gotta find my baby. I'm gonna ramble on, sing my song, gonna work my way around the world, ramble on, yeah. Do my baby, ramble on, baby. Do. I can't let this be every time I think I got the power. I gotta keep searching for my baby. I gotta keep searching for my baby. Well, I don't know why I came here tonight. I got the feeling that something ain't right. I'm so scared in case I fall off my chair, and I'm wondering how I'll get down the stairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Yes, I'm stuck in the middle with you. And I'm wondering what it is I should do. It's so hard to keep the smile from my face. Losing control, yeah, I'm all over the place. Clown so scared in case I fall off my chair. And I'm wondering how I'll get down the stairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Yes, I'm stuck in the middle with you. Stuck in the middle with you. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. A singer in a smoky room, the smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard. Their shadows searching in the night. Streetlights, people living just to find emotion. High nick of happy feet. You don't need a penny just to hang around. But if you got a nickel, won't you lay your money down? Over on the corner, there's a happy door. People come from all around to watch the magic board. Down on the corner, out in the street, playing the folk for the playing, bring a nickel of happy feet. Down on the corner, out in the street, playing the folk for the playing, bring a nickel of happy feet. Down on the corner, out in the street, playing the folk for the playing, bring a nickel of happy feet. Down on the corner, out in the street, playing the folk for the
Chewing on a piece of grass, walking down the road. Tell me, how long you gonna stay here, Joe? Some people say this town don't look good in snow. You don't care, I know. Ventura Highway in the sunshine, where the days are longer, the nights are stronger than moonshine. You're gonna go, I know. Cause the free wind is blowing through your hair, and the days surround your daylight there. Seasons crying, no despair. Alligator lizards in the air, in the air. Wishing on a falling star, waiting for the early train. Sorry, boy, but I've been hit by purple rain. Oh, come on, Joe, you can always change your name. Thanks a lot, son, just the same. Ventura Highway in the sunshine, where the days are longer, the nights are stronger than moonshine. You're gonna go, I know. Cause the free wind music, forget the day, and dream of a girl I used to know. I close my eyes and she slipped
summer, you can see it fading fast. So you grab a piece of something that you think is gonna last. Well, you wouldn't even know a diamond if you held it in your hand. The things you think are precious, I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years, stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Are you reeling in the years, stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? You've been telling me you're a genius since you were 17. In all the time I've known you, I still don't know what you mean. The weekend at the college didn't turn out like you planned. The things that pass for knowledge I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years, stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Are you reeling in the years, stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? I spent a lot of money and I spent a lot of time. The trip we made to Hollywood is etched upon my mind. After all the things we've done and seen, you find another man. The things you think are useless, I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years, stowing away the